Oh, hey, what's up, everybody? I always feel so frantic when I start a day late. So we're 30 minutes late. And are you panicking? Because I was panicking. I hate being late. I hate being late more than anything in the world. And I hate being late, especially when I could give people a heads up beforehand. But I ran out of time this morning. Doing something very cool and very good, though. So we have a hashtag sponsored stream tomorrow. Or it's really funny, really coincidental. A lot of people have been asking me in Discord and online, like, we're going to play Humankind again? Well, the good news is yes. I've got an official 2-part sponsored Humankind stream with the brand new DLC that's coming out. We're going to be doing it Thursday and Friday, and that's awesome. But it involved like contracts and back and forth stuff. And do you have any idea what your bank's IBAN is? Because I didn't. I was sitting there like furiously Googling terms I've never heard of before. What's an IBAN? Turns out they don't exist in Canada, which is why it was hard for me to find. All kinds of neat stuff like that. And then I shaved so I could look all nice and smooth for y'all. It's on your card. Yeah. Things are different in Canada. Turns out international banking is complicated. And I had to learn all kinds of stuff. What's an IBAN with you? Shouldn't have made me laugh, but here we are. All right, well, that's all aside, and I've caught you up on my day. Real quick, Radical Panda Magic has been here for 8 months and used their Prime. Thank you very much, friend. And the Akiri is back with a resub. Hello, friend. Thank you very much for your continued support. It's very common in Ireland. IBAN is an international bank account number, but why do I need an international bank account number when I'm in Canada? Not in the international, never mind. You know what I mean? Yeah. I only need a Canadian bank account. Oh, IBAN is standard all across the EU. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. So people from outside of Canada can pay you for your hard work. That is what I had to set up, indeed. Good morning, Behemoth. Very snowy Ottawa, my goodness. Right. Are y'all still in the middle of a giant snow day? You got like a lot of snow out east, right? Terrifying. All right. Let me start by giving y'all a little update as to what we've been doing. I have a fun way to show this. All right. Wait. Oh, I know what these are. All right, so you're probably asking yourself, hey, Serge, why do you have 6 double chests of smooth stone here? Didn't you used to have like 12 shulkers of smooth stone in there? Good questions. Good questions. Also, I'm very silly. I bought all of the smooth stone off of Dan, and then James messaged me in Discord this morning. It was like, hey, don't we have like 30 double chests of smooth stone from when we did the slime farm? And I was like, oh yeah, that is actually correct. We absolutely do. Wait, I've been shorted. Hold on. This one isn't a full stack. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How dare. What's this? It's going to assume that's one of my shulkers. All right, so we got some smooth stone again. Did I just put an empty shulker in here? There it is. How you doing? All right, you're full. How are you doing? That's what I thought. Okay, I got stone again. Let me show you what we've been up to. Because we've been busy. Thought I had more in here. Whatever. Let me show you what I've been up to. So if you watched Mine O'Clock yesterday, you would know that we built... Oh, right, that's what I was going to do today. Maybe I'll change my plans after we got that great plan. We built, well, the beginnings of a wither skeleton farm. Hey, good morning, Suffix. Welcome. Now, the reason I say the beginnings of the farm is this is the type of farm that doesn't actually do anything until it's basically entirely done. We got to do a great spawn proofing, if you will. So now I go down this way. I come around the corner. Oh, right. My apologies. My apologies to your eyes. So we're doing a little bit of radius checking right now. So we've got the giant sphere loaded. It's very visually distracting, but bear with us. So anyways, James and I hung out yesterday, and I think we went through, I want to say 10 shulkers of smooth stone placing buttons. So this is what we have so far. As far as I'm concerned... Wait, hold on. Oh, that's weird. I was going to say, as far as I'm concerned, I finished the entire stronghold. But areas that still need to be done, and this is going to suck. We have to do the entire basalt area. Boo. And we have this whole eastern side to do. So I'm at about 9,000 placed. And I think James is at about 7,000 or 8,000. Now, something that freaked me out that I didn't realize at the time. Remember how we've been doing a bunch of science chat? Look at how close, because I found this yesterday. Look at how close I was to ruining everything. Here's one of my science areas. Right? Because who else does this other than me? And I was terrified that we picked a location and everything was under it, and I just barely missed it. I just barely missed it. Oh, man. So, it's super funny, because I was just placing buttons in this area. I was placing buttons, and where was it? Yeah, like right here. I was just like, oh, that's weird. What's this? And then I was like, no! So I went down, buttoned the whole area. But, you know, so it goes. Hey, good morning, Keldarren. Would a little flattening of the basalt be a good idea? Probably not a bad idea at all, actually. And I need lots of basalt for our base stuff. So, like, why not, right? So anyways, now that we're out in the middle of nowhere here, let's find a cozy place to start some science. Good morning, Night Valian. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Keldarren. Good morning, Burnt Flapjack. We got NB Chris. Who else we got? Brooke, Constable Crab. I'm trying to fly and not die at the same time, so if I miss you, I apologize. Ooh, wait. I don't know if I've looted this one before. Let's get distracted. Oh, nope. This has definitely been looted. Good morning, Stizzit. I've had to apologize with pizza for both of them. Well, I mean, James already owes me poutine, which hopefully I'll take him up on soon. I haven't had poutine or Korean fried chicken, despite saying I was going to on multiple occasions to both. Today is not the day? How dare you? Instead, it's because I've been really busy with work. Instead, the wonderful Joe has been taking care of me and making like delicious home-cooked meals. I had some very long work days. Wait, Suffix says, oh right, James gave me poutine money? Wait, hold on. Why do you get poutine money, Suffix? It's supposed to be my poutine. You got free burgers last night? Dang. had poutine a little more than a week ago from a new place, and I thought Seattle would be better since it was so close. I mean, you can even have bad poutine in Canada. Just happens sometimes, right? We can both have poutine, Serge? No. James owes me poutine. All right, this is bad. Never want to see that biome because it's all blast resistant. You're here in time for science. Welcome, Dice Goddess. Welcome. Let's go this way. So far, so good. Get some good poutine at the Mox boarding house. I didn't know they had poutine. Neat. Yes, we're starting the day with science, my friends. We're starting the day with science. Due to popular demand. You cannot get good poutine west of Manitoba. Your eastern bias is showing, Arclight. All right, I think we've made enough room for science here. Let's go. Nope. Wow, what a start. I was gonna like, let's go this way. Immediate lava. But I was too fast for it. Like my science-like reflexes there. All right, we want to head to about 1350, the straight direction. Oh no, oh no, oh no. All right, well. Left. Want to go about 100 blocks this way. Oh, heck and butts. Hold on, I've made a terrible mistake. Remember, chat? Oh, are you kidding me? Remember how we said we were going to start doing science right on the chunk border? It was meant to be. What are the chances that we literally hit the chunk border? Wow. That was a 1 in 16 chance to no scope that. Yes! Yes! I guess technically 2 in 16 because I can hit a chunk border on either side. Or 1 in 8. I thought Suffix was just making fun of me, putting random numbers, but yes. Okay, 1 in 8. All right, maybe I'm not that lucky. Maybe I'm not that lucky. All right. Just going to assume we've come far enough. So. Anybody notice anything missing? We forgot our shulker box. What was that noise? Did you hear that? That sounded like demons. That actually spooked me. That sounded like a demon. I'm like actually a little scared right now. Sometimes you get demons. I hope not. This is such a good science area. I mean, I guess James made 4 stacks of pumpkins pie. All right. Okay. So this is actually a little bit scarier than I thought. I only have 26 rockets to get home to. All right. I have to travel 2,000 blocks with 26 rockets. I mean, yeah, it's a nether. Thanks, James. All right, so we're going to do the thing where we dip down to get speed, and then... What is this? This is the Mario 3 Tanuki technique. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna have to, James is trying to bring our legal dispute into here. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. I'm like straight up going the wrong way, and I don't have enough rockets to get lost. Might have to do a little bit of digging here. Wait, no, 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 I'm through. This is fine. No, I'm lost. I'm lost. I don't have the rockets to be lost. Wait. Oh my goodness. I've just found this? That's really funny. Okay. Wait. I should always be able to use this as a reference point. Whatever. Oh, it's so... Oh, I hate it. Oh my god. Is that hurting anyone else's eyes? I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna just copy and paste what Arclight wrote in chat. Second here. I can copy and paste in Minecraft chat, right? Yeah. Thank you. Oh my goodness. This is the worst thing to move towards. I feel like I'm falling as we move towards this enormous sphere. I'm so sorry. Also, actually, one of the greatest things... Oh, no. No, 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 no. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want to accidentally punch a hole in my sphere and then to have to, patch it later, right? So let's move away from it. All right, give me a second. I can't be distracted by the orb and have James try and bring up a legal defense against me right now. This is hardly fair. This is hardly fair. Anyways, the story I wanted to tell, somebody in the YouTube comments left a comment in the YouTube comments. Of course, that's what you do in the comments, forehead. Where they're like, hey, as an anti-James thing, which I'm always here for, I think it's specifically in episode 4 of Road Quest, James is talking to Ben. He's like, ghosts aren't real, Ben. Right? He said that himself. And so I have video evidence of him saying that. Alright, can I please, I beg of you, I need to get out of this. I need to get out of here. What's up, Arctic Atlantic? Oh, it's so painful. I can't turn it off. We don't know how. And this is the only reference point for me to know where I am. Okay, just look at the right side. Just look at the right side of the screen, chat. Kyle, thank you for 46 months. Oh my god, I'm not out yet? How am I still underground? Is it weird that the orb doesn't bother you? No, I imagine other people have, like, different people have different ways to disassociate a thing. Okay, I'm under a magma slime crap. Crap. Holy moly. Okay, so home is this way. Can I get there with 20 rockets? Oh! Oh! Right. So the farm is also currently broken because they take lethal falling damage. But that's a problem for future us. But you saw there's skeletons! Skeletons spawned where the skeletons are supposed to spawn. Yes, yes, yes. You're very angry, Ghast. Okay. What in the heck is this? Oh, I'm lost again. I'm lost and I don't have enough rockets to be lost. Ah, alright, let's keep mining. What a terrible start to our stream today, friends. Lost? Half a pick? 16 rockets? My goodness. Simply don't get lost, forehead. Yeah. The vibes are still good. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. Can't even, like, chill and chat with people because I'm going to fly into a tree and die. Alright. Okay. Any second now. Yes! Okay. We made it. How did we end up so lost? Well, one of the goals that we have when we're trying to do science is we're trying to find brand new areas previously untouched in the nether, right? Because the further we can get away from everything else, the more scientifically untouched area we can be in, which is good. However, finding our way back, trying to load new chunks, it's more so just being able to find an area where we can not cross over previous tracks, I guess is maybe a way to phrase that. No, I didn't break my shulker. I forgot my ender chest, which I assumed I would have never left home without it, but that would be wrong. Did you miss science? No. No, you didn't. We've only just begun. On the plus side, more basalt. You love that floor every time you see it? Yeah, if you missed this on Monday's stream, we added a very pretty floor. Good morning, Zed. Pretty happy with that. I want to keep working on this room today. I had another thing that I wanted to do today, but maybe we can do it later. Which is I wanted to make an easier route to get to that farm. So as you can see, it's not too straightforward in its current form. Would it be worth dropping by your launch pad in the nether as a backup? I don't quite understand. Nice floor, thank you. Is the Skelly farm up and running? It is not, no. Oh, right, I need empty shulker boxes for my chest as well. All right, how are we doing here? Got our fire resist, we've got our box of science, we have an ender chest now, we've got rockets, we've got food. Let's very quickly do stuff. Should I drop an ender chest by the portals in the nether? Oh, that saves me like 30 seconds. I don't think it's worth it to have one in here when I've got one literally inside of every portal. But fair enough. Alright, let's very quickly repair our pick. Just getting a little damaged here. Found your first lush cave. Aren't they the prettiest? Wait. What? Why are they locked out? Doesn't make any sense. Pardon me. Here's an interesting question for you, chat. How is it if I've been spending days in a literal alternate dimension that phantoms know I haven't been sleeping? This doesn't make any sense. Right? I would just have to wait until about 8 or 9 a.m. Kind of rude, there was an empty bed. So any of the beds that aren't basically one of those three right there is too close to the zombie. So there's a reason I went to that bed. There's a reason I interrupted that villager's sleep. I didn't just do it because I wanted to bother someone. Oh, they're basically Santa Claus? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Speaking of sleep, I actually got a tremendous night's sleep last night, which is a rarity for me. What was that demon noise in the nether, though? Seriously, like, real talk. That kind of freaked me out, and I don't like it. You got woken up by a car alarm today? Brutal. That's just a music track. Really? Phantoms are just a figment of your imagination, I guess. I mean, it kind of makes sense with the latest season of Hermitcraft. When the Phantoms started taunting Bumbo and Grian. That's the new netherite demon? Hmm. Look, I'd be down with more... I would like the idea of more like boss mobs in Minecraft. Mobs that you can specifically summon as opposed to just like drowned or phantoms again, which are just everywhere and annoying. Hey, Azure Heights, thank you so much for 30 months of support. Kyle, I see you. Sorry, you subbed when I was lost and flying around. I see you trying to claim that 46 months is 3 whole years. Kyle, I don't know if you're still here. Do you have a first badge, out of curiosity? How goes the saga of the appliances? So we had somebody buy our house yesterday to try and look at and or repair our fridge. And they have to order in a new part, which is going to take, again... Actually, the person ordering was like, you know, could take 2 weeks, could take longer. Who knows? I was like, great, thanks. You don't have one. Really, 46 months and you weren't one of the first. Fascinating. There's literally a summonable boss type coming in the next update. Well, 1.19 is... They've been a little bit vague as to whether or not the Warden is a boss, right? Much like the Dragon or the Wither. Because I thought you could just find it in the area if you make too much noise. Which would imply that it's probably closer to what a... what's the dude with the axe? Not the Evoker. Maybe even the Evoker used to be at the Woodland Mansion, right? There's an area where they are, but they're not necessarily a boss. Call it more of an elite. The scariest song was So Below, which only plays in Soul Sand Valleys and was added 1.16. Ah, yeah, that song terrified me. All right, let's find a new area for science. I've got everything I need, right? Okay, we're gonna go in a completely different direction. This way. Wow, that's so much fire. Oh, right, that's where all the blazes spawn. I was like, why is that area so on fire? Doesn't seem to want us to... Aha! No, you didn't miss science, Mitu. Luckily for all of you lovers of science, we had what we in the industry like to call a false start. Science, just like high-level athletes, can have false starts. That's what we encountered there. I just realized that ghast spit fire, and it makes me so happy. The technical term for that is an oopsie boingo. Wait, hold on a second. I have Oh, they're stacking. Have I ever seen this before? Hey, good morning, Shivam. Did you know this worked? So, for those of you who don't know, you can use striders as a boat to cross lava. And this is the exact same way that you can saddle a pig and move it around. And the way you do that is you throw a saddle on it, and then you hold a fishing rod with a mushroom in front of it, and then you can basically ride around and cross the lava, which is super cool. What I didn't know is that you could get a zombified piglin jockey on top of a strider with all the tools you need to make it work. That's so cool. And yes, sometimes striders stack, and it's adorable. I mean, this is absolutely generated as a hint. I just didn't know this worked. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Yay. All right. Yeah, much in the same way that they have broken portals in the overworld as a hint to people as well, right? All right, my friends, we've waited too long. It's time for science. This time for real. That's the tagline for this episode of Science. You smell that? It smells like science. Science, this time it's empirical. These don't count. But you love to see it. All right. This is literally where I was going to start digging. So this one counts. This one counts. It's a sign. It's a good omen. And everyone knows good omens are very important to science. This is an auspicious start. Okay, so one, and we'll take these two. We'll put the two away right now. there any use for soil sand? Oh yeah. I mean, super important for water streams. You need soil or whatever. Wait, do you mean the soil or the sand? I think the sand is used for nether campfires. That was weird. Oh geez. What a time to look away. Ooh. Ooh. Which one makes basalts happen? Oh, right. Alright, how much further do I want to go this way? Let's go to about negative 120. All right, once we hit negative 120, let's go over how this is going to work. We are doing science, and what we are trying to do is figure out how much ancient debris we can find with one stack of TNT. So, I'm going to ask you to post numbers into the chat, positive integers only. The range of information we have so far is, the lowest we've gotten is 2, the highest we've ever gotten is 14. What mod is it that shows your coordinates called? I can never remember. We should have an FAQ for that, though, because a lot of people ask. Yeah, integers only. No negative integers. Positive integers only. I've already found one. The guessing stops when the science begins. This is the last very important rule, so make sure you get your guesses in now. I apologize, Kits. Yeah. Do you need an extra second? I realized I didn't even... I'm so bad. I wasn't even ready. I didn't even ask if the mods were ready. I'm so sorry. Themlin says every time I catch fire, you gift a sub. It's very generous of you. You don't have to do that, especially because I never catch fire. Ready as ever? Okay, thank you, friend. The mods are always ready to be caught off guard. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, good morning, Serious Tyro. Oh, hey, that's not bad. All right, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Science! Guess is closed. Nice. Good start. Good start. All right, did anybody here believe this is going to be a record day? Nope. Not a single person. All right. Well, I hope you're ready to all be wrong then. Woo! And remember, we're testing a slightly different theory this time around, which is Operation Chunk Border. I don't know why the theory is also an operation, but you know how those scientists always speak in riddles. Science? We remember Monday. Oh my god. Wow, brutal. Nice. As a scientist, you can confirm we love to speak in riddles. 6 so far. Not great, but honestly better than some of the better than some of the ones we had yesterday, right? Riddles was the first module you had in science school. Amazing. Hello? Oh, are you what we call one of those big ones? Lava Bagon. Yes! Good morning, Nautilus. Good to see you. Okay, we want to do a little bit of mining around here, just in case we just want to wait for this lava to go away. All right, we're at 8. And apparently Mitu's out. Missed one in the ceiling? We'll go back, we'll double check. We'll go back and we'll double check. You mean that one? Or was there one behind us? Wow, we're not even done yet? Hold on. From science downtown! Too far. Medium downtown. Very good start. There's more. There's more. Double digits. Let's go. Good. Good, good, good. All right. Now, we slowly start making our way back. Because remember, gotta double check your results, right? Right? You call rigged? Oh, man. Explode once, check twice. Yep. All right. When you told me there was one I missed in the ceiling, that's a skeleton. Where were you looking? What is the ancient debris made out of? Oh, interesting. I don't know, like some kind of ancient civilization, I guess? I never really thought about that, to be honest. It's made out of ancients, duh, yeah. So the only downside to the Soul Sand Valley is little corners of soul sand in the ceiling. And sometimes look like ancient debris, right? It's kind of tough. It's made of compressed piglins. Well, another question we have is Soul Sand Valleys have those giant rib cages, right? What are those? Really don't like that sound? Yeah, we've had some kind of awful sounds so far today, Chris. All right. I'm going to call it at 10. Good start. Good start. Especially after how stinky yesterday or Monday was. Look at Monday. Right? Look at those terrible numbers. Bam. That's what I like to see. Day 2. 1, 10. And the winners are... One person got it right. Deimos. Right on. Well done! Oh, pardon me. We had a 0 winner yesterday too. Did we have 1 or 2 0 winners? We were able to get all of our science winners on a single page yesterday because we had so few winners. Yeah, we had 1 no winner, and then Ghostware, Alex, Frostfire were solo winners as well. What's the best layer to do science? So if you're doing bed blasting, you stand at 14 and you explode the beds at 15. And so, wait. Oops. And so I'm doing, I mean, I'm probably doing it wrong, but whatever. I'm at 14. I like 14. Being down just a little bit more means you're less likely to break ceiling lava. I am curious though, if, oh geez. I'm curious though if that's bad. So that looks like a big old lava lake. So let's go this way. So what am I at? I'm at negative, okay. Is that the same big old lava lake? Ah, it is. It is. Don't like it. You don't like those gas noises? Yeah, nobody likes gas noises. Can I please? Oh, okay, that was just a one-off. Can I please just not? Lava? What with the buh? The heck was that? I was suddenly teleported to outside. Let's head to about 1700. There we go. No! Oh, no! We had a moment of clarity. Going this way now. Why is that bad? That biome is more blast resistant, so the TNT is less effective. So it basically means we can't keep going in that direction, if that makes sense. Hello? You think I went far enough? We have all this way, and we turn left, and we have all that way, and we turn right. I'm just going to go ahead and say yes. All right. Mods, are you ready? Twitch chat, are you ready? All right. Start getting your guesses in. Positive integers only. The guessing stops when the science begins. Keep in mind, we already have 2. Yes, I like the people who are guessing 20. Big numbers. That's what I like to see. Still can't believe stupid Fisher got like... What did he get? Like 30 or something like that? Literally like doubled and lapped me. Stupid Fisher. Hey, what's up, Burger Giraffe? Thank you very much for 41 months. How do I... Hold on. Anklag, thank you very, very much for 14 months. Unlucky for people who are off by 1. Do you know that 13 is my lucky number? 13's... Well, now you do. 13 is my lucky number. I love the number 13. When I was young and I played sports, that was my jersey number. Is also your lucky number? Heck yeah. All right, everybody. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Science! You didn't know I played sports? Yes. I was very active. I went to a very small high school. So I had to do a bunch of different things. I was... Or, I mean, this is like, I don't know. Weird high school glory, if you will. But at the end of my high school thing, I won an award for band, curling, and rugby. You know, that classic trifecta that most people experience. That's kind of funny. What happened here? What instrument? I used to play the saxophone, but I had to stop because of the injury to my left hand, which is also why I don't play console games. Science? Alto or tenor, both. Doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. That's a lot of lava. That's a lava lake. Ooh, hello. What position in rugby? I was a prop. Ow! Ow! Too much science. Wait, are we done? We can't be done. I only have 6 in my inventory. I feel like we've only just begun. Themlin, thank you for the fire sub. Getting dream over there. Appreciate it. Yeah, science. It's so hot right now. I mean, 6 is a number. I'd like bigger numbers, personally. I know nothing about rugby, but prop sounds hilarious. Are you saying I'm not burly enough to be a prop? Is that what you're saying about me? Or was that a comment with a different context that I missed? Yes, I am. I'm but a shadow of my former self. Y'all haven't seen Big Serge. I've only met Little Serge. But I used to walk around at like 240. I used to be a larger person. The camera's weird. I think something that I've realized. I think when most people look at somebody on a camera, and particularly on a stream, you assume that the person is about the same size as you are. So if you're tall, you think they're tall. You know what I mean? Height doesn't translate, yeah. But I'm 6'2" or 186, depending where you live in the world. I used to be a much thicker lad. Big Serge isn't really, can't hurt you. Cute picture of Big Serge. There are some pictures of Big Serge. Yeah, I used to be 6'2". Yes! Yes! 6'2", 240. Big Serge, Buff Serge, or both? Yes. I have done I've experienced the trifecta. I've been large, I've been strong, and I've been skinny. Goodbye. Only the one. When I first moved to university, I just put on a bunch of weight. When I worked at a coffee roastery is probably when I was my thickest. I got very, very strong when I was working in a roastery. My thinnest is probably when I came back from my trip of traveling in Southeast Asia. I was very, very skinny at that point. 8! We're calling it at 8, my friends. The first time I saw Serge, he was bench pressing a human. Yeah. Ah, the Pigifers. Ooh, a couple people got 8. Yeah, 8's going to be a big one. The 7, 8, 9 is when people have a lot of guesses. Oh, Mitu. Have you ever won Mitu? You've been here for most of the sciences. I don't know if I have you in the book yet. You never win either, says Word Nerdify. Brooke says, I just stand for 11. That's fair. Our winners for 8 are Derdrongo, Alcoggins, Electra, Electrovs, NB Chris, Yogella, Kyle, Mama Tats, Nikitori, Psycho Boy. Psycho Boy's won a lot. Sage Master, Sirius Tyro, I think, is also a mega winner. Smith Kurosaki, the Campin' Viking, and Yvonne. My goodness. Can I even copy paste this? I can. Wow. All right, I didn't need a second page for it, but that was a lot of winners. Psycho Boy says always bet on 8. Yeah. All right, well, our average today is 9, which is so much better than our average the other day, which was skunky. Very skunky average. All right, let's do 2 more today. So hold on. Nice. Good. Good. We're gonna head to about 1260. Big Serge versus Deep Ian. I'm sorry, what pray tell is a Deep Ian? Do I miss being Big Serge? I'm pretty happy where I am now. I had a lot more indigestion when I was Big Serge. Ian had a bizarre audio issue in his home stream where his voice, and only his voice, was pitched down 3 octaves. All right, C. Dustin says has to go to a meeting, but would like to have a guest in of 13, pardon me. All right. Hopefully somebody can track that for C. Dudson. Deep Ian, that's so funny. Hey, Shandara, thank you so much for 9 months. All right. All right, my friends. Keep it in mind that we already have 1. Start getting those guesses in. You hate when the meetings get in the way of your science? That's fair. Yeah, can't people just please recognize that you're busy right now? So rude. Kitsune, out of curiosity, what does line break mean? I assume you're using some type of program to pull the numbers out of chat? Video Game Voyeur says, I guess 9, but my 4-year-old guesses 20. I hate to tell you this, Video Game Voyeur, but I think your 4-year-olds... I like your 4-year-old more than you. They want me to have a big number, and therefore they're my favorite. 2? Oh. Alright, I only got 5 more to place. Get those guesses in fast. Oh, you're copy pasting? Wow, okay. Deal. I think I went way too far here. That's fine. Alright, everybody. You done? Chat slowed down a little bit here. 3, 2, 1. Science! Oh, that's a bad start lava-wise. Oh, that's so much lava. Ooh, that's a good start ancient debris-wise. Yeah. Woo! Let's go. All right. Well, 3. All right. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Uh-oh. Really? Look, it's not a skunkerino, but it's pretty stinky. No. Think you saw one in the ground? Well, we're gonna do a little bit of a review. Do bats despawn? I had a bunch flying to the nether while I was AFKing at a farm. I don't know. This number is so low. I need to find at least another 3 grouping, right? Another 3 stack. We can do that, right? Jeez, that's so much soul sand. We're doing so well today too, chat. Man, season 3 is really struggling with the big numbers. Try and get a little bit more light here. Oh, sorry, they're doing yard work outside. One sec. I just have to close my window. Boo! Boo. Boo. Really? Really? There's that scary noise again, chat. Three. Serge, with all the work for the mods for guessing, would you be okay if I try my hands at a science Twitch bot? That'd be rad, actually. 3! That's gonna tank the average for today. We have one winner. Cave Man Har. Day 2 continued. 3-3. Yeah, that means the next one has to be a big one. Yeah, that's how the gambler's fallacy works. Has to be. Has to be. That number's coming. Any second now. All right, everybody. This is where they all are. Starting right now. Ancient debris. Ancient debris? That is an unlucky direction. All right, inauspicious. Let's go a different direction. Different direction. Did I turn to the right? I think I did. All right. New plan. That wasn't the way. That wasn't the way. This is where all the ancient debris is. It's actually in this direction. Let's get on the chunk border. Sorry. I meant this way. Just get on the chunk border. Here we go. Here it is. All right. Head to about 200. A little bit past 200. 220. This way? I'm gonna head to about 1550. This way? What, I head to about 1300? Come on! No! Ah. Lava, am I right? Time to make a tree instead of a line. Yeah, we're getting there, aren't we? Alright, we're gonna... Once we get to about 1300 is where I want to stop. That should be far enough. It's a very precise thing we do here. Alright. Let's do this. Final science of the day, my friends. Does Beyond have soul speed? I think I may have missed the context of that question. Final science of the day, friends. Serge Precision Jaeger. That is what my friends call me, yes. Just one, says Suffix? Wow. No, my boots don't have a name. Actually, maybe I do have some things I can name. You know what? Let's randomly open naming today, because I can't believe it. My netherite helmet, my boots, and my sword are unnamed. We had disabled it for a bit. I thought we were out of things to name, and I was very much mistaken. What happened to Bed Blast and Beyond? They're in my box. Oh, that's right. Bed Blast and Beyond, which is why you're asking me about my boots. Yeah, I haven't been wearing them. Because Bed Blast and Beyond are designed to keep me from exploding, and we're so far from the explosions. Suffix has guessed 1 3 times in a row. Brutal. There's that noise again. God, I hate that noise. Is my flint and steel named? I don't know. No, we have Mr. Pinchy is named, but our flint and steel is not. All right, final guesses. Guesses stop when the science begins in 3, 2, 1. Science! I hate to see that. Ooh, all right, no skunk. This is so much lava. That's so much lava. Maybe I should stop doing soul sand valleys, because I always have a really hard time differentiating between ancient debris and soul sand. Lava sponge when Mojang, right? No. No. There's no way we're gonna get... Did I only put down like 20 TNT or something like that? Did I not place nearly enough? Because I can't help but notice that I got to the end of this hallway. And I only have 2. Which means something has gone horribly wrong here. Oh! Yes! Huge difference. 3. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh no! Oh no! How did that happen? Boo. Gravity? No, man. I thought gravity was on my side. 3? Oh. Semlin. Thank you for a fire sub. Serge, I'm both bored and having an existential crisis. What should I do? Joke answer. Gotta have nothing. I mean, how could you possibly be bored in watching me? Can't help you with the other side, though. 3? Boo! Alright. Alright. Let's reward somebody who didn't believe in me. Who was it? Wow. Wow. Oh no, Zeptic Duck. You know what? Cozy on up, friend. We got you here. We got you. Wow. Congratulations to Swaggy Taco. Boo. More like boo gradulations, am I right? All right, I need some math right now. How bad has this been? So, out of 9 attempts in season 3, 3 plus 3 plus 8 plus 10. 46? An average of 5. All right, well, that's not as bad as I thought it was. An average of 5 is still terrible. Season 1 and 2 average. Season 1 average was like 6.7. Season 2 average was like 7.2. I thought, or did I get that wrong? Kits has the graphs. RNG is going to RNG. But I'm only ever supposed to high roll. I'm a streamer. Alright, here are the graphs from the previous ones. Yeah, 6.3 and 7.1. So I wasn't that far off. So having, what did we just calculate? Like 5.1 or something like that? You stole my luck on those GPUs? Yeah, that's fair. So our overall average between season 1 and season 2 is 6.7. So we're way under there. But data's data, right? At least you're consistent with fire count. All right, let's head home. Donuts are holy. What's up, friend? Thank you very much for that Prime in 13 months. The Baker's Year, I like to call it the Gamer's Dozen. This is the Chunk Edge result so far. Joe brought me tea. Yes, that and thus concludes science for another day. Wait, no, I want to be going straight north. Now Kitsune doesn't eat. Joy. I want to check here real quick. Is that the chest room? That's 2 brutes. Terrifying. Thoughts on frogs and lamps? I think they're going to be very cute. This is how I die, right? Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I don't have a shield out or anything right now. I haven't really seen the video for the frog lamps, but it's like you feed them magma and they poop out lights. Is that correct? A2 brute. It's a very good joke, Arclight, and I hate you for it. Why do I keep landing in these? Oh, no, you feed the magma cubes. All right, that makes more sense. Do pigs respawn in bastions if you remove them? Not that I believe Rotary Sorter, there is a fixed number of mobs that spawn inside of a bastion. And then after that, if it's in, maybe if it's in like the correct biome, they might respawn, but no, like brutes won't respawn, for example. When is the next update estimated to arrival? I heard May or June. All right, we're home. We did it. Another hard day in the science mines. You know how it is. Nice floor. Thank you. So I want to just do some chill building in here. And we might do a bit of a shorter day today. I'm feeling a little under the weather, unfortunately. So I'm going to take a short bio break. And I would love for you to discuss and agree amongst yourselves what we're going to do in this room today. Walls or ceiling, and then we can think more about the floor. But I want to do another big thing. So yeah, walls, and walls could include these hallways, and walls could also include sort of this like this back wall and stuff too. Maybe a pole might be in order. So we'll see how that goes. I'll be right back. Yeah, every time I say short stream, I go like 5+ hours. But I would like to try and make it shorter today. We'll see. We'll see how I end up feeling. Get your vote on. Be right back. Oh no, I missed the vote. Hi, everybody. All right, Serge said 84% is basically 90. So that means one side won by like 84%. It was a 50-50? No. It was completely equal. You absolute monsters. How dare you? Wait, oh, are you lying to me? Wait, I scrolled back up. Everyone be cool and tell them it was 50-50? How dare you? You're lying to me. Ceiling one? All right. Oh, you're off by one? Good. Good. Would chat lie in a heartbeat? Ceiling barely won. Okay. So, first thing I'm noticing is my ceiling is rather flat. What up, party people? Are you ready to raise the roof? Oh, that hurt me to say. Twitch chat, I can't hear you. Ceiling's a little dark. Currently, yeah. We'll see. I don't know if I want to add lights to it, though. Unts, unts, unts. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Missed science today, but you set up a server for a bunch of your friends. That's awesome. I suspect you'll forgive me. I'm no. 84% is basically 90. It's Serge trying to justify his bad grades to his parents. Wow. Wow. Dang. Hurtful. I need to make chandeliers. People keep asking for chandeliers. I don't know. What I don't want to do is I don't want to interrupt the sight line from here, right? I'm kind of digging how, I don't want to say empty, because empty is the wrong word. What's a good word? What's empty but as a compliment? That's the word I want right now. Spacious, grand, open. Yeah. Roomy. I have a respect for the void. Oh, did item redemption go off? Nice. All right. What did we get? I don't know if I'll redeem them right now. I'm in the zone. Wait, only one of 3 has been claimed. The dome protector? All right. The sword has been named the S word? All right. That's very funny. No. We only try and name. All right, we're gonna have to figure something out, Revenant. We only name items in the game. So stream chair is too random, right? Did you read the instructions? Somebody did not read the instructions. What's the plan for the ceiling? I don't know. Gerald is a good name, though. Gerald is a very good name. But there's no way to actually, like, do that. You know what I mean? All right. Let's give ourselves a whole platform to work from here. First things first, we need to add a little bit of depth. This is a very big, very flat ceiling. So my first thought is to add a little bit of shape around where the pillars are. Trellises. I don't know what trellises are. Ceiling that mirrors the floor? Maybe in terms of shape, I definitely want them to go different. And something I've been thinking about is perhaps having a different palette. I don't know. I don't know a lot about like art theory. Maybe that's the word I'm thinking about here. I don't know a lot about art theory where if the ceiling is lighter, does that make it seem tall? Like, does it make the room seem bigger or would it make it seem smaller, right? Where do I want to attract the eye? So Good Times with Scar is very smart and an amazing builder. But one of the things that he often talks about is like a Disney theme park theory in terms of how they have an experience in terms of where they want the person to look and stuff like that. Principles of Architecture. You should read up cathedral design. Seriously? Yeah. So like if it's darker, does it give it depth? If it's lighter, does it make it seem taller, right? Gold is something that chat often suggests that we design with. The issue is gold is a very ugly block. Gold just doesn't look good. Ancient temple and cathedral builders had to deal with this. Oh yeah, like there's thousands of years of architecture and artists and people way smarter than me who've been trying to solve these sorts of things. I'm neither an artist nor an architect. I'm just a boy playing video games. Vaulted ceilings are darker up top, which makes them seem bigger. Yeah. I'm certainly not a kid who's 4. I'm just a boy in front of a camera asking you to watch him play Minecraft. Yeah, yeah. So other issues we have is these pillars are currently connected to the ceiling in such a way that I don't know if they'd extend well, or maybe they could. Ah, brain, man, what have I done? I've seen some of your builds. You could do art and architecture, but I always struggle. I assume people who are good at this are just like, oh, I know what to do. And they go like, bam, 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 right? They just fire off a bunch of ideas and it looks amazing. C'est la vie, as to the name of thing, figured as it'd be worth a runner. Don't know if you don't ask. That's fair. That's fair. Speaking of runners, my boots are unnamed. Should we name my boots C'est la vie, Revenant? Art is struggle. That's fair. All art takes time, thought, and experience. Do you ever go back to my old builds and play around? Not really, Mistborn. What we did not too long ago is we reviewed the 9 o'clock VODs of, pardon me, hi Gooby, of Adam Lavadan, which was smaller than I remembered. I remember that being so big. But I've never like booted up an old world and just explored. Okay, I'm gonna try. Wait, we could also try naming the boots Cheryl. That'd be kind of funny. What if we raise the roof tremendously? Let me just call out this idea, and I don't know if it'd work or not. And then we did a giant arch that extended from here to here, and the pillars connected into it. So this height would be about the same, but we'd have like an arch that came out from there and then connected the two. So we had here then we have here. And then the rest of the ceiling is way taller, but I don't know how I'd make that shape look good afterwards. To be fair, we only see what Scar and Gran want us to see. Right, you never see the creative process, and you get to see all of that. Do we have enough room to do that above us? We're at minus 23. So at the very least, if we went up, ground level would be at 60. And raising the roof here also gives us an advantage that this view is now more impressive. I don't know. Do you like the idea of the big arch? Gonna need stairs to help arch that shape? Maybe not. Keep in mind, this is 27 across. We actually have a tremendous amount of room. Just do it and see how it looks. Well, the problem with the just do it approach is that's like an hour of mining. So at the very least, giving ourselves more room to work with is never bad. Because if we give ourselves too much room, we can always build it in afterwards, right? Hooray for architecting. Awesome. Thanks for the vote of confidence, by the way, friends. Appreciate it. So I think what we end up doing is we raise everything by... You suggest a wide curve. Yeah. Yeah, we're not talking like a rainbow arch. It'd be a lot lower than that. Wait, am I out of netherrack? Oh my god. This was stacks of netherrack. Just to show the scale of this area. Oofa doofa. Alright, I think I need to go get more. Hold on, I think Fuji just has a bunch. You like the arch? Don't go too tall? That's fair. Yeah, it's not going to be like a super tall triangle. It's going to be a very slow, gentle arch. And before Serge makes the whole room like 8 blocks taller. I mean, I kind of will be, honestly. Because the room is wide. We don't want it to be tall, if that makes sense. All right, so I believe Fuji just has stacks here. Revenant, thank you for 200 chill stream biddies. I really appreciate it. Yes, here we go. Thank you, Fuji. I'm sure Fuji won't mind. Oh, I'm getting reference art now. Oh, that's what you mean by a cross shape. I don't know if that works specifically for what we're going for, but this is stunning. Wow. Actually, that could... Geez, that could work. Because we have the pillars already, right? Holy moly. Actually, what? And here's actually a live version of a similar thing. So we have the 4 pillars. It won't go into a perfect X. Because, of course, we have a rectangle, not a square. But we can make that work. We could absolutely make that work. But instead of a 1-to-1, see how that's a 1-to-1 step? We could do a 2-to-1 and have it flatter. Fascinating. Has anyone brought us lava striders yet? Let's find out. I really like that suggestion now. Thank you. Let's fill up on some rockets while we're here, because I realize I haven't given Joe all of my diamonds in a while. How many rockets do I need? 9, 14. Let's grab... No, that's 13. Let's grab 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, 10 lets me pay an even amount there. All right. That's 12 now. Which means I owe her 6 diamonds. Wait, is it actually called a groin vault? I don't understand. Or is chat just being weird? Look, I just love it. Could it be both? It could be both. You center it on a block. Oh, I'm sorry. I understand. Sometimes, all right, once again, I'm so vain, I assume every message in chat is about me. So there's a question of how do you refill your hand if you're looking at something else in Minecraft. So for example, my hand is empty. There's a block there. So the question is, how do I refill my active hand? So you need to have the block in your inventory, and the block needs to be in the world, but if you middle mouse click on it, look at my right hand, boop. That's how that works. Nice. This is Joe's sales. Joe's made more sales. Good job, Jojo. Oh, I haven't told you this yet. Hey, I talked to Matt. Matt is one of the editors from Loading Ready Run. We like Matt a lot. And Matt and I are going to start doing highlight videos. Matt's been looking for extra editing work. Oh, whoa, wow. All right. Matt's been looking for extra editing work. And I've been looking for other cool projects to do. And so we're going to start doing highlight reels. And my thought behind this is it might be kind of cool to do a up until January, like a highlight reel of all the Minecraft and do it kind of per game as opposed to just like random generic ones. And then maybe start releasing monthly. I don't think I make enough content to do a like bi-monthly one, kind of like Loading Ready Run does, just because I think Lur puts out twice as many hours as I do. So basically, this is a call to action to all of you in chat that if you see something you enjoy, please make a clip of it. And we do a pretty good moment for like the really, really good ones. We already do that. But we need to, if we want this to be a piece of content that we make a lot of the times, and if we really enjoy it, clip. I go through and I curate the clips anyways. And just as a heads up, if you make a clip but you don't name it, I just delete it. It's just something I do. What I'd like, Serge, is for the for you to mark your videos child-friendly so they can show up on YouTube Kids. It's worth mentioning, Shivam, that to actually mark something as child-friendly, you have to go pretty far beyond that, and it's tough. Because if I have a friend in Discord and they accidentally let a swear slip through, which happened with Joe Kim, for example, which I'll never hold them accountable for because I don't have an editor for a VODs, I would lose it at that point, right? So actual child-friendly for YouTube is a whole level beyond what we do. That's kind of spooky. Oh, and Joe mentions that it's not child-friendly. It's advertised to children, which is difficult as well. And you have to turn off comments? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole other thing that has other special rules, which is tough. So I understand, and I totally get where you're coming from, but it's not something I can quite do. All right, I got pretty distracted trying to get netherrack. We stopped by the shopping district, we grabbed diamonds. I'm going to give Joe his cut. And then I'm going to quickly swing by Dan's base. I owe Dan, oh my goodness. Yeah, Joe hasn't played in a while. I'm going to keep the high number this time. I've lost Joe Kim to Tarkov again. As a parent, we found YouTube Kids to be great for really little kids, but ended up abandoning it later. That's fair too. All right, we're going to go down to Dan's base here real quick. Serge, we're in the same jacket. You have this cozy Uniqlo hoodie. It's very cozy if that's the case. How many people are on this server? I want to say 9, but I haven't counted in a while. You don't scream nearly enough to be a Minecraft YouTuber for kids. One more now, that's true. Dan. I have placed 5 diamonds into the double chest, your villager area in your base. Thank you for the delivery. I missed something earlier. Is Loading Ready Run making clip stuff that includes personal channels? No, I will be working with a Loading Ready Run editor, paying out of pocket to make my own highlights, which is something I believe was like a Patreon milestone, but I mean, I feel kind of weird gating something like that behind it. I mean, people have been supporting more on the Patreon, but it's like, we launched the YouTube, it's kind of fun. I think people will enjoy it. Matt's looking for work. I think it just kind of works. So yeah. Is anyone taking the bounties? I forgot to check. I'll check on the way back. $100 biddies for highlights? Thank you. Let me check the bounty board very quickly. I could also just check if I have striders suddenly. I don't know if anyone's done it though. Could leave it as open Patreon posts. Yeah, I can always just post them in there. Edited content's a high potential for growing your YouTube channel. Oh, absolutely. I mean, these have not been taken down, so. But the highlights on TikTok, honestly, it's not a terrible idea as another way for organic growth. But at the end, and you know, you put a JK after it, but real talk, one of the best ways to grow on Twitch is to advertise off of Twitch. Is to try and attract people to your content from off platform. And people posting clips out on TikTok is a great way to do that. Legitimately a great way to do that. But I do not have energy to just, I don't use TikTok. I mean, I'll occasionally go to it, I'll check it out, but like that's not what I want to do. Not who I am. Yeah, I just don't have the energy to try and manage an entire other social platform. And some great advice I got, which was if you're trying to grow your channel, don't go on to every single platform out there just because you think you need to. Because it's not going to help. It's just going to be exhausting. Right? Pick a couple that you think are going to do the best for you and crush it on those platforms. Better to do a good job on fewer platforms than to stretch yourself too thin on too many, right? You found a new Minecraft streamer via TikTok? The algorithm is really something. It is. No, it absolutely is. And that's the thing, right? Like, you're way more likely to check out a new Minecraft streamer if you see a clip that you like on TikTok, right? You're getting a bite-sized piece of content that's them at their best than you are to randomly tune into a channel. Because like, here's an example. A TikTok is what, like 15 seconds of curated content that's really, really great. However, on an average live stream, you could join if you're just trying to see, if you're trying to check somebody out. Let's say you want to check out 30 new channels and you're like, I'm going to give each one of these channels 15 seconds to wow me. You could have joined during my bathroom break. How many people clicked on my channel for the first time during the bathroom break and just left, right? Yeah, Twitch is a bad platform if you're trying to find somebody new to watch for the first time. Because it's the nature of live content. It's just, you're not always killing it. You can't be. TikTok can be up to 3 minutes. I know. But like, if you're doing a clip, it's going to be pretty short. If you signed in now, it'd just be netherrack placing. Oh, this is my peak content, though. This is as good as it's ever going to get, is me placing this netherrack. So that's why those other platforms are so great for growth specifically, because you're posting highlights. You know? The only people you watch on Twitch are lure adjacent? What about friendly people that I've raided? Do they count as lure adjacent? What's lure adjacent these days? Are PPR guests lure adjacent? I hope you like the new ceiling we've made. I think we've really decorated the place. Hosting other creators has led to me finding other people you like. Totally. Yeah, collaborations and raiding is a big deal, which is why I always get so excited when people raid me. Job's done. Welcome back, C. Dudson. Finding out that Pat Rothfuss is finally getting to work on his new book is not something I expected to discover on a Serge stream. Yeah, getting rated by Pat the other day was super exciting. Oh, you mean ceiling's almost done? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, we just need to fill in this one last corner and then the ceiling will be done. I'm out of torches and I still have diamonds in my inventory. Yeah, he rated us on was it Friday? A bunch of people in chat are like, whoa, what? And I'm like, yeah, it was really cool. Pat's been streaming a bunch of Minecraft lately. He did a huge world building charity thing where he just did like a bunch of Minecraft speedruns, and apparently he's been having a really good time. So he's just been streaming Minecraft. It was very flattering. He showed up and he's like, oh man, Serge is a better builder than I am. I don't know. I always struggle when people compliment my building, and I was like, I got lots of people in chat helping out. I found that very flattering. Oh, you know what I should have said? I should have been like, yeah, well, you're a better author than I am. That would have been the moment. All right. You know when you always think of the perfect response? That would have been the money. Oh, it would have been so smooth. Oh well. Another time. The next time a famous author raids me and they compliment me. There we go. There we go. Yeah, chat helps by making all of my decisions impossible by 50-50 all my votes. All right. Ceiling is almost completely obstructed. Perfect. This is an amazing indicator of just how large this room is, based on how much netherrack we've had to get just to make the scaffolding, right? You look at this room and you're like, this room's kind of big, but you don't think of it as, what has this been? 20 stacks of netherrack big, right? Yeah. You don't have to decorate the ceiling if you can't see the ceiling, forehead. So anyways, in conclusion, to wrap up the 4 conversations we had simultaneously, if you see funny moments or peak moments of my content, you know, such as placing a bunch of netherrack, clip it. We're going to be making highlight videos. And we got rated by Pat, and that was super cool. I love that Serge's scaffolding is bigger than most of my builds. See? What a beautiful ceiling we've made. You got rated again? No, no, sharing the story from the other one. My favorite famous streamer is Stephen Wolfram. I don't know who that is. Sweet ceiling, yeah. All right, so let's... Oh man, how do I want to do this? Like from Wolfram Alpha? Wow, a couple people are very excited about that. Are we in the attic now? No. You know what? Let's just, whatever. Let's just go straight up. What's the worst that could possibly happen? If we overmine, that's okay. Can I promo? Sure. I don't know who it is. They're a crank. Y'all are using words that I don't know what they mean. Have we found a cave above us? We might have. Ah! There's a cave-in! Well, I did need more smooth stone anyways. Even after buying it off of Dan, this is okay. He's the only major mathematician that does anything with cellular automata anymore. Nobody's actually told me who this person is. Yeah, I forgot about the slime farm as well. He's a math guy. That's all you need to know. Okay. Who was the math guy who did the probability video on the Dream speedrun controversy? Who was that? That was a cool video. I watched that video. I didn't think I'd watch a 45-minute YouTube video on math, but it was awesome. That was Matt Parker? Right, okay. The Dream speedrun? So Dream set a bunch of... So first off, there's a huge Minecraft personality named Dream. Very, very, very big deal. Got into some controversy because he posted a bunch of speedrun videos. And the speedrun community was like, this is impossible. And it got really ugly where like both sides were posting like speedrun communities like, we hired a mathematician to prove that this was impossible. And then he hired a mathematician to prove that it was possible. You're like, oh my God, it was kind of ridiculous. Anyways, this YouTuber who does stuff was like, hi, you know, let me run the math on what the actual probability of X, Y, and Z was. And it was kind of cool. Now, I think that the end result was that Dream was in fact using a mod that twisted the probability a bit. Now you can use it as a Dream mod. How do you hire a mathematician? How you Google? Yeah. Dream was confirmed at the end to have been using mods to increase the probability, correct. All right, so let's go around this pillar here. Yeah, Pixel Art Dragon says, hi, I'm a mathematician. Pay me money and I will do you math. Yeah. All right, we're doing a lot of up digging here. Apologies if this is making anyone dizzy. You're letting the bats in. I mean, worst case scenario is I'm probably letting one of the bats out, actually. Oh, my staircase. I'm like, why am I falling? Should I seal this up as we go? I really don't want a creeper to just come in and explode me while I'm not looking, right? Ah. Yeah, so anybody who hasn't heard of Dream, if you have noticed a huge increase in usernames with Dream in it, or DSMP, or stuff like that, that's all people who love it. The Dream is a very, very, very big deal. What's up, Mungo? How you doing? We are raising the roof, is what we're doing. I'm gonna have to raise the roof even higher to fix the roof that we're raising. Actually, maybe I don't bother making it pretty until we know where the arches go, because that could end up saving us a lot of work that we don't need to worry about. My kid was watching Dream and Friends for a while now. They haven't mentioned it. Sure. Ah, the fickle attention span of the youth. Speaking of content that I've been really enjoying on YouTube, though, specifically Minecraft content, Isekai has released an edited YouTube series on Vault Hunters, and it makes me want to play Vault Hunters, which is I don't have time for, but it makes me want to. Because it's such a cool and ambitious mod pack. So the current plan is we're going to do Surgecraft 3 after Vanilla. And we've got Seraphina working on it. I'm very excited. So no dates or anything confirmed, but look forward to Surgecraft 3. Is it open the patrons? So it should be downloadable, I believe. Like, yeah, the Vault Pack is not going to be private. Whether I'm going to be hosting a server for it or not, probably, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. It's tough, because like all the server hosting was handled by Tex, and unfortunately his server hosting is not available like it was before for like just hosting community servers. What's the mod list going to be? Yeah, that's what's being worked on, because that's literally all a mod pack is, right? Is the list of mods. So it's going to be a matter of figuring out what's actually... I want to make sure that we're playing on a 1.18 world for modded. And that is basically the big limiter right now on when it goes live. It's going to be what's been updated at the time, right? But the main theme of Surgecraft 3, if this is your first time hearing about it, is Vanilla Plus. It's going to be built around Create, because I think that's just a really cool mod. And then a bunch of other things that are going to be kind of cool, but it's not going to be like a super heavily modded mod pack. Yeah, Botania with extra seeds. You got it, Dread Pirate Wesley. Yeah, once again, shout out to Heron Blade for hosting the current vanilla community server, which is very cool. Vanilla Plus, aka French Vanilla, you got it. All right, let's just walk in straight lines. I don't need to do little squares or anything. So welcome to my just chatting stream, which is sometimes what Minecraft basically just is, right? We're just gonna be digging holes and chatting. You got questions? You want things you want to chat about? Hit me up. This is the ultimate time. Brain off mode. Hello, Anime Kitty. How are you, my friend? You're excited for Surgecraft 3? Vanilla Plus is exactly the kind of thing you want? Amazing. Yeah, this might be a really good opportunity for people who haven't played modded before to get into it as well, right? Hello, Serge. First time here. What's up, friend? The Doomister. Or, yeah, I got you. Serge, what is my favorite meal? Oh, God, I love food so much. That's a very hard question for me to answer. I was like, poutine, pizza, curry, I don't have a number one. Like, I like poutine, but I wouldn't call it my favorite meal. It used to be friendship nachos. It used to be chicken wings. But like, God, like really good prime rib is up there too. Because like, I think one of the best meals I've ever had in my life was at GP Vegas. A whole bunch of us went out for like, I think the most expensive steak I've ever had in my entire life. It was like $100 US steak. It was ridiculous. It might even been more than that. I might have edited the number in my head to try not to think about it. Like, it was really expensive. We bought Cam the vegetarian there on his birthday. And his salad was like $75. And we bought it for him because I'm like, God. And it was really good. Like really, really, really good. Serge, why? Because we all wanted to go. And Cam is just like, yeah, it's fine. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Just picture Cam exhaling. Hey, Revenant, thank you for 100 biddies. The use of vanilla as a stand-in for plain shows just how much what used to be luxury is now commonplace. Vanilla was at one time the most expensive ingredient in the world. Vanilla is still very expensive, yeah. You're curious what friendship nachos is? Friendship nachos is the idea that nachos are tasty, but nachos are at their best when you're eating them with friends. Right? Nachos just taste better with company. And with queso and guacamole. That's what friendship nachos means. What a Surge sentiment. Oh, thank you. Nachos are best when you steal them off of someone else's plate. Wow. My first experience with nachos was sharing a large order with my mom as a kid. Amazing. Yeah, delivery nachos just don't work, right? That being said, for one of my pandemic birthdays, Joe absolutely ordered delivery nachos and they were delicious. Even if they were a little soggy, they were delicious. You're hungry now? I apologize. Well, apparently I make a lot of people hungry during my streams. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, they should deliver nachos the same way they deliver like the ramen, which is separated and you add it together. Yeah, honestly, like delivery noodles in broth just gets so soggy. So you're absolutely correct. All right, I said I wasn't going to do too much work until it was done, but I do think it is important that I seal these holes so that we don't get little friends, explosive friends. You know what I'm trying to say? Blowing up our stuff. Make me want coffee, which is a problem because my stream starts at like 10 p.m. for you. Yeah, all right, that's fair. There's a super cryptic tweet that was going around. Streamers, exclamation mark. High value paid opportunity to work with a coffee brand. And I was like, well, that's just unfair. Because you know I'm interested. But I wouldn't want to work with every coffee brand. So I applied, because of course I applied. I hope it's a legit coffee brand. You've been targeted? I have. But at the same time, like, I wouldn't work with every coffee brand, you know? Oh, of course. Yeah. I was like, give me the deets. When do I get sponsored stream for chock full of nuts? I don't know that brand. You know your IBAN now. Yeah, I guess so. What is this room going to be when it's done digging? This is just for the ceiling of my storage room. Have you seen the storage room yet, Trick? Sorry, if you're just joining. So we are upstairs in this room. And we decided that the ceiling was too low. So the ceiling beforehand, you can see the top of the pillars was here. And that's too low. So we're going taller. The ceiling needs a little bit taller. Dear Serge, how much storage do you need? I don't need a lot of storage. I just need a storage room that's impressive. Storage room is the heart of our base. YouTuber was big on tea, got to collab with David's tea, so there's hope. Yeah. So like the issue is I don't know how many specialty coffee shops are looking for influencer marketing. Look, if we can't get Fernwood to sign something with us, and we've been trying for years. That's my first step. I don't know. Maybe we can make that work. So the problem with most of the really, really good specialty brands is they're small businesses, right? They don't have an online marketing team. They're not looking to drive web traffic for sales and stuff like that. Oftentimes, the really good cafes have an extremely small and local scope for what they're doing. And really good specialty coffee doesn't travel particularly well because it needs to be fresh and it's really expensive to ship. Which makes you need like hyper specific local targeting for web stuff to work. You'd be like, okay, BC, absolutely. Canada, maybe. States, it's hard, right? Yeah, and gamers aren't really known for their target audience. And that's not entirely true. Because some advertisers will look for you at what your demographics are. And like, as far as online demographics go, I do have the big three. The big three typically being like the US, Canada, and Europe. But I think that's better for, you know, cell phone plans and other random stuff. Do you have favorite coffee spots in Seattle? I absolutely do. Seattle Coffee Works is a huge one. That's where Graham and I filmed the coffee vlogs. There's, oh man, I can't remember what the name of it is. I think it's just the La Marzoka tasting room. But there's a coffee shop in Seattle that's in a radio station, which is so cool. And there's another place right by the convention center called Anchorhead, which is also amazing. Hey, what's up, Zenly? Thank you for 15 months. Yeah, last time I was at that radio station, one of the entire walls there was a giant tribute to Prince. So those are the three that I typically try and hit when I go to Seattle for conventions. But mind you, it's been 3 years, an entire pandemic. So, right? Who knows how different things are now? A little at ease with digging straight up. Yeah, we could hit a lava lake. It'd be kind of funny. It is what it is though, right? You're trying to go on vacation, your pharmacist lost your papers because they put them somewhere too safe? Yeah. Yeah, the La Marzoka at KEXP, that's exactly it. Yes, correct. Wouldn't be surprised to see Dodger Coffee go. Well, that's the thing. So Dodger's got a coffee brand. A lot of big streamers partnered up with Madrinas, I think it's how you pronounce it. And I don't know about the quality with that one. So like, because it advertised, it's not quite specialty coffee the way they present themselves. It's not quite like single origin, really high level cafe, or that sort of high level coffee that I would want to drink. And that's who I'd want to partner with. Like if Square Mile came up in a heartbeat, Tim Wendelboe, right? Like if any of those brands showed up, I'd be like, oh my God. And I don't know if they're looking to partner up with a streamer of my size. You know, the legends of the coffee world. Yeah, Square Mile's, for those who don't know, Square Mile is the coffee shop that James Hoffman owns. Owner of? And obviously he's got his own huge YouTube channel, so. Who is James Hoffman? James Hoffman is a former World Barista Champion. And also just happened to launch a coffee YouTube channel, which has turned into one of the single largest coffee YouTube channels on there. Yeah. James Hoffman is to Serge who Serge is to us. So all right. James Hoffman is a cool, weird coffee person, sure. What if Timmy's wanted to sponsor me? Well, Timmy's is currently working with Bieber, and I don't think I'm quite at the Bieber level. But again, I also wouldn't want to I probably wouldn't want to sponsor Timmy's. That's not true. I'd take Timmy's money. I would, if Timmy's gave, yeah, I'd take Timmy's money. Like, let's be real. Why not? You're both Canadian. Because, well, I'd take that Timmy's money. Everyone has a price. Yeah, let's be real. I'm pretty affordable here. I don't even think Timmy's is Canadian anymore. Which is funny because it's like the iconic Canadian. So for those of you who don't know, there's a very famous Canadian chain of coffee shops called Tim Hortons. Named after and founded by a former Toronto Maple Leaf, wow, I don't know how to pronounce that, a former NHL hockey player. Timmy's is owned by a Brazilian holding company that also owns Burger King? Wow. Yeah, short for Timothy Horteny. Thank you. Capitalism is weird. Yep. How close are we here? Oh, we're over halfway done. All right. We're almost done the dig. The big old dig. Yeah, in conclusion, I'd sell out. I'd sell out. Not to every brand, but I'd take Timmy's money. Speaking of capitalism, what about the Microsoft acquisition of Blizzard? That's a big deal. It's a very big deal. I mean, if you got Game Pass, you're exciting. That's exciting. Wow. What are the chances that Game Pass gives you a free World of Warcraft subscription? Oh my God. That just occurred to me. That's every WoW player's dream. Alright, let's go around this pillar now. Microsoft has both WoW and Ender Scrolls Online. I haven't played yet, so I've heard people who like it really like it. I mean, I guess they technically also have 76. Wait, how many MMOs does Microsoft own now? You roleplay on ESO and you're having a bunch of fun? Heck yeah. Oh. You love ESO but play solo? That's fair. That's fair. Do we count Destiny as an MMO? Yeah? Oh, absolutely you do. Did you just say that Microsoft owns WoW? Yes, Microsoft just bought Blizzard Activision. That was the big news in gaming yesterday? Yeah, Tuesday. So if you hadn't heard of that, it's still quite new. It happened literally yesterday. So yeah, Microsoft now owns Diablo, World of Warcraft, StarCraft, Overwatch? Overwatch? Overwatch. Call of Duty. Well, they already owned Minecraft. Overwatch. Holy moly. Will own, pardon me. They don't own it yet. Yeah. They announced the intention to do it, and I guess stuff has to happen. Is it at the point where like all their shareholders have to agree to the sale? Or is it at the point where they have to wait for the government to make sure that the sale goes through because it's not too big? Because there are some people who are talking about potential antitrust, but isn't it still smaller than Sony? Shareholders must agree, and then the government needs to prove. Okay. Yeah, the real big implication here is, of course, Xbox exclusives versus Sony exclusives now, right? I mean, there's obviously other implications too, but that's a neat one. Am I done? I am. Ooh. All right. I'm going to do my absolute best to ignore all of the holes and ugly blocks in the ceiling, because it'd be a lot of work to fix. Let's just fix it. Who am I kidding? Let's just fix it. Let's grab a bunch of blocks here. Let's make it pretty. I won't be able to unsee it if I don't. Right? Who am I? I'm only lying to myself. Serge, would you real quick tour what you've built? Sure. Yeah. I haven't done this in a while. All right, let's take a break from the roof. Or the ceiling. And I'll do a tour. Anyone else here just joining and hasn't seen the whole story of what we've been making? I mean, you just watched 30 minutes of mining, so let's show off some stuff here. Saw Little the other day. Great. All right, let me sleep real quick. Gav is watching. Sure. Hi, Gav. So this is a brand new world. We started with 1.18, and since it's come out, I think I'm at about 200 hours. Keeping in mind that I stream this 4 times a week. Let me just deal with this creeper so it doesn't blow me up while we're doing the tour. Yeah. Yeah. No, don't. All right. So our starter base, let's go over to here. For our starter base, I found and absolutely fell in love with this spider, with this little island in the middle of the snowy biome. I think it's just the cutest thing ever. So we started with just a little tent, and we added a tower and a house. And then to make it all fit together, we added some custom trees. And I think it looks so cozy, and we never use it anymore. But again, like, just that photo makes me so tremendously proud. That was our starter base. Then very early on, to get some infrastructure set up, we have our villager trading hall down here. Ignore the functionality. But yeah, so we have all of our villagers for library trades. And then we've got all of our villagers for emerald generation and some other blocks. That let us open a shop to engage in some commerce. I don't need any of this stuff. Drop it down. Every starter base is meant to be moved out of eventually. One of the big things that I've done recently is very deliberately separating my starter base from my main base, because it reaches a point where you have to tear down stuff. So just knowing that I'm going to have a base and a move out of it is very important for my brain. And then we got to our real base. My whole goal for 1.18 with the caves and cliffs is I wanted a Dwarven kingdom. So here's the entrance to our Dwarven kingdom. And we did this on stream last week. So this is our door. It's a pretty impressive door. We've got our Brimathies standing guard outside. This is the motorized version. They'll chase you down. So then we come into here to the large Dwarven area. So there's the crest. And the large hammer. You know you're in a Dwarven area if you come to the hammer. And we've got the staircase that leads down into the actual place. The actual base, rather. Here's our eating hall. So we've got tables, little fire pit in the center. And I really like the closed doors on the side to make the room feel like it's bigger and part of an actual base before it gets into there. We've got our planning room, where we write down all of our ideas. So we've got our backlog, and we've got our little Kanban board, pardon me. The inspiration of this room was actually the castle from Skyrim, Whiterun Hall. Little feasting stuff like that. Yeah, remember when this was the big room? Haha. So what we're working on now is our storage room, and we put a bit of scaffolding in so you can't really see it, but pretend that's not there. So go down a layer. So we've got our storage room to the sides here. We've got our major, like, deep storage redstone at the back. And so we're raising the roof, which is what all this scaffolding is. So we're working on top of that right now to make this room feel bigger. Gav also has a planning wall. Nice. The floor is nice. Yeah. Really happy with the mosaic here. I thought that was very pretty. The room is still quite plain. So this room, despite having details, the walls are bare, the ceiling is bare, and the floor has just gotten started. I guess I should have taken a little second to talk about the flooring in this room too. I thought this was neat. This was a pattern that we found online and then modified, and then somebody from chat actually found out how to center it so that it's mirrored. Yeah, really happy with the flooring in here, because it's visually interesting without being so busy that it kind of draws it away. It makes the room feel big, which is nice. And then we've got our, like, industrial area, because what good Dwarven kingdom doesn't have a smeltery or a forge? And this area is still a work in progress. Bing bong. Just take the elevator down here. So here we have the industrial area so far. We've only got a lava farm yet, but with the lava farm, we can make an amazing lava smelter that I plan on putting into this back wall here. And eventually we're going to expand this area by making a bridge over the lava canal. So we've got a gantry and a crucible. And I love this room because Minecraft is static, right? there's no movement in it, well, other than the function elevator. So the point of this right here is to imply that this area is alive and has motion, right? So you can picture this thing swinging back and forth. And one of the goals we have in the floor here is to make it look like it's dripping and that it's been scraped. So we've got the basalt like stretching across the floor, breaking that other design. I don't know. I really like this room, and I've got big hopes for it once we finish the storage room. Yeah, we'll take the elevator back up. At the suggestion of chat, we tried to go with ADA indicators of 2 bongs to go down and 1 to go up, which is kind of cool. So yeah, that's what we've made so far. I mean, I guess I could show off the redstone here. So the functionality here, people have been seeing me throw things in a chest and send it away. So this is a deep storage for all of the main digging blocks that you get when you do tremendous amounts of like ground removal. Is the elevator a modified flying machine? It is, Chronicler. So we put a shulker box into this chest. It goes up into a shulker unloader. So you can see one's being unloaded now. We've been really filling this up. So let's see. So yeah, this is currently being emptied. And we have no more. Oh, we have 1 more in the hopper. Pardon me. And then that goes down into an impulse SV item sorter. So smooth stone, cobblestone, yada, yada, yada. And that impulse SV sorting system goes down into a shulker loader. So this is a completely full or empty shulker box rather, is all the smooth stones going into that. When that gets full, it gets broken and replaced by an empty shulker box. And then those shulker boxes go into here. So this is all stone. This is all cobble, for example. So yeah. That's the base. How does one break a shulker box? You piston it onto a slab. So the piston tries to move the block, but it can't move fully, so it breaks instead, and it falls into a hopper. And we're about, like I said, about 200 hours into this. Yeah, I was a big Minecrafter offline. He says, thank you for the tour. Of course! It's nice every now and then to take a break from what you're doing to reflect on how far you've been able to come in any given playthrough. All right, so there's a good chance we end up covering up a lot of this so we never even see it, but I cannot work under these conditions. So let's go ahead and just remove all the ugly blocks so that we have a nice clean canvas to work on, right? You don't need the slab? Pistons are lightweight. Would shulkers break even without the slab? Interesting. Shulker boxes block if you put them anyways. What is the slab there for anyways then, if that is the case? All right, let's go up a little bit here. It's for the hopper to pick it up? Oh. There's a chance if it wasn't there, it might fly out or whatever. Neat. Can I reach? Oh, I can. Excellent. I hope there are some other people who, at the very least, appreciate my inability to keep working until we clean up an area. It's like, I can't cook in a dirty kitchen, right? That's the same mindset I have right now when I look at this. That's a mood. All right. Now you want to play Minecraft? This isn't how it was supposed to go. Minecraft is a great game. There's a reason Minecraft is one of the most popular video games of all time, right? We leave the andesite and the ores cracked. You're super shocked at how much you got hooked on Minecraft? I like ore and walls. I do. For whatever reason, it doesn't bother me. There's like a certain subset of people in chat who are always, I think they just get sad because they're like, oh man, I need every block I can find and count at any point. It's not one of the most popular games. It is the most popular video game of all time. Cool. Look, I like to generally be neutral in a lot of things I say. But then again, I guess it goes without saying that the easiest way to find out a fact on the internet is to say something wrong. You'll instantly be corrected. Got a hedge? Yeah. I got punished for hedging though. What are the chances? You're surprised Facebook hasn't bought Roblox? Really? Here's a random question, and maybe this isn't the right way to phrase it. Oh, I fell. Is Roblox like the new Fortnite? If you know what I mean. I don't even know what I mean, but you know what I mean, right? Roblox is a platform, not a game. Oh. Roblox is older, really? Roblox predates Minecraft? I'm sorry. What? Why am I only hearing about it now? Roblox is basically just Gary's mod for children. Oh, wild. Huh. All right, I stand corrected. So random story time. I got a phone call from my mum not too long ago. And a dear family friend of ours, her kid, who is 18, has decided to start streaming, which is kind of great. And it's a very weird position to be like, oh, give Serge a call. And so I've been like, all right, well, you know, I'll help out. We'll mentor. We'll talk about some stuff a little bit. And yeah, so he's 18. He's going to college, but wants to stream. It's like, sure, hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, it's definitely. I've been lurking in his channel a little bit. It's like Minecraft and Fortnite with the boys. Or sorry, not Minecraft. Pardon me, Roblox. Did I tell him don't do it? Not in so many words. Not in so many words. But I did give some statistics on like what percentage of people who are streaming actually make above minimum wage. Like, right? Like, which is not a great number, to be honest. Oh, my love. Oh, you made soup. Very toasty. I'll wait till it's less toasty. Thank you, sweetie. Set some expectations. Exactly. Exactly. No, I mean, I'm never going to tell people not to stream. And like, I get where folks are coming from when they say that, right? Absolutely stream. Have a great time. Have a creative outlet. Share what you do with people, right? Like, go for it. But, so I saw, I follow a fascinating human on Twitter. Her name is Loco. Oh my God, am I out of netherrack again? Wow. Let me grab these. And her big thing is offering like resources and platforms to people who want to get into streaming, podcasts. She helped recently launch a large service offering resources to new streamers and stuff like that, which is really cool. Like, love the idea and everything that's out there. But she's doing a podcast, an advice podcast for streaming, and was asking for questions. And somebody showed up and it was just like, why aren't people watching me? I've done everything right. Right? I've watched all the tutorials. I've done the promo material. I bought all the best equipment. This has to work. And it was so disheartening. Like, that just like really bummed me out. Just sort of the desperation to make it happen. And like, that's not healthy. Right? Yeah, it's the whole like, don't quit your day job thing. It's tough. So where's the balance in a moment like that, right? Like, they were just genuinely so upset. They did their first ever stream and they had like an average of 2 viewers, and like, what did I do wrong? Like, I don't know what to tell you. No, you haven't missed lunch yet. I'm gonna wait for my soup to cool. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this pillar. We'll have lunch after. Oh, there's definitely some entitlement in there. Absolutely. The like, I'm going to succeed, because of course I am. Oh yeah, 2 viewers. The worst part is 2 viewers is really good. So many of you are saying that too, right? So many people who've like streamed for a while are like, well done. Actually, right? There's a lot of luck and a lot of privilege in making it as a streamer. They had viewers pog. Yeah, I know. But yeah, Roblox. Roblox made me think of them. Is this where I'm supposed to plug my buddy's stream? I'll ignore that. That's my fridge technician. Took notes. I got rid of my notes. We'll talk about it later. Jordan's like, I'm right here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Chatting about the business of streaming. I love chatting about the business of streaming. I love trying to be as transparent as I can be about a lot of it. Yeah, I mean, excellent point right there, which is talking about doing everything right in terms of a technical setup and advertising yourself, but not necessarily doing what's right to have a show, right? Sure, great. You've put together the technical aspect of what a stream is, but what's your show? What are you actually making for people to watch? That's a tough one too. That's a very big one. Am I still doing that podcast? Yes and no. So I've talked to Fuji about it, and the idea is down there. We're gonna, maybe at some point, we want to be more reactive. If there's things that we want to talk about, we'll fire up and we'll talk about it. I wanted to do an episode where we just go over actually all my analytics for a year, all my non-earning analytics, because again, I love chat and I love being transparent with chat, but I don't want to be that transparent. But just like, here's the growth I got. Here's the follower growth I had. Here's my average viewership across different games. What can we actually learn about that? I did a big tweet thread about that online. And I also dumped all of that information and did a little Q&A in Discord about it as well, which I was just like, here's literally everything about my channel from the past year, from average viewers to followers to peaks and valleys to all that stuff, which was kind of cool. Am I leaving the emeralds? Yeah, I like leaving the ore. I like leaving gravel too. Those are the sorts of things that will that don't bother me visually. All right, I think I'm done. No, negative. Very close though. Is there a link to the Discord that you're missing? Exclamation Discord should show up. So if you have a sub, you should just be able to link your Twitch and your Discord together. That's how it works for everyone there. Hello? What is this mail? Sorry. Literally, what was that mail? That didn't go to my Gmail. What? Oh my God. You know what happened? I think I have an old Hotmail account, which was my old Microsoft account, Hotmail account into a Microsoft account, and I had to log into a Microsoft account because of Mojang forcing you to merge them together. And so I think I'm now logged into an old deprecated email I don't check into spam folders for. And it just gave me a pop-up there. I'm gonna have to learn how to disable that off stream. Wow, I hate that. Hey, look. Gotta hate it. Yeah, the old MC Styles. So what we did is we raised the roof. How many blocks here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more blocks of room. So we're very quickly going to take a short lunch break here. And the goal is going to be to build arches that come from this side and extend all the way across the ceiling to that side. So very slow arch, which should be kind of cool. Oh, wait. No. Not the arch. Sorry. This. So this is the inspiration from a cathedral that somebody sent. What is this called? What is this called? Is that just a vault? This is called a groin vault. And then somebody showed this like an X. So what we're going to do is X marks the spot. We're going to find the center point of the ceiling and we're going to do a corner to corner. We might have to raise the ceiling a little bit in the center there too. You only know the names in Spanish? Amazing. That's a groin vault. Vault Hunters confirmed. Yeah, so I might have to raise the roof a little bit in the center, but I think that'd be so cool. Thought you said I'm not an architect. I'm not! Chat sent me that photo. That's actually called a groin vault. I thought chat was trolling. Amazing. All right, so lunch. Hello everybody and welcome to lunch. Today on the show, soup. Oh, I had my music off this whole time. Neat. And I've been really enjoying this question. So why don't we have our lunch topic today be more meta conversation about Twitch streaming? Will it work in a non-square room? I think so. It'll just be a rectangular groin instead of a square groin. There we go. Also known as the cross vault, in case you want to avoid the word groin. Yeah. So look at this. Joe made, I can't really tip it towards you, but Joe made a chicken soup with the bow tie pasta, which I love, and chopped up carrots and peppers. How delicious is that? Mm. I had a little bit of a sad belly today, so Joe made chicken noodle soup because I'm very spoiled. So what you want to know, chat? Hit me with your Twitch meta questions, if you have any. The meta comment, did Serge double post for anyone else there too? I love Serging say, I don't think I repeat a half, but it went twice. That was very interesting. The vague and the impossible, any tips for a beginner? Yes. Have an idea of what you want your stream to be, right? What is the show? What are you enjoying? And make sure you're having fun doing what you're doing. Because if you're not having fun, people won't enjoy watching you. I think is a very important thing. So just make sure you know what your goal is. For me, the awkwardness comes from how do I stream to 0 viewers? Obviously, you've got to bounce off, but the smaller... Wait, obviously, I got you to bounce off of, but for smaller streamers, I think it's easy to fall in the trap of streaming in silence. Totally. But then again, YouTubers do it all in silence, right? Like, what is your show? What is your product? Who are you talking to? And as such, what are you presenting? And it's really weird. I mean, it's weirder because you're live. You're not adding narration to anything. But just talk out your thought process. How do you sideboard against the Twitch meta? Got it. I went to a bunch of jokes I shouldn't tell. All right. Going to skip that one. What would I stream math homework under? Just chatting. How do I feel about Twitch's revenue share model? This is a great question from Yalk. So if you don't know, Twitch takes 50% cut of all the subs that you make. And I'm mixed on it. Other platforms have a more generous cut. So YouTube and I think Facebook Gaming are the competitors, pardon me. They have a more generous cut. Twitch needs to make money. If Twitch doesn't make money, I don't have a platform to stream on, right? If Twitch goes broke, I lose my livelihood, which kind of sucks. So at the end of the day, I need them to still be around, or else I don't get to do anything. That being said, it was shocking how much more money I'd make if I made even an extra $1 per sub. Like, that is the difference between like a giant exhale. So full disclosure, I have 1,000 subs right now, which is a little high. On average, I'm probably sitting around 700. And something that's been very cool and very flattering, not including gift subs, is there has been a pretty steady growth of people who just sub to me throughout my entire career. I've been very lucky from that, just nice, consistent growth, which is what you think of sort of your like your baseline revenue, and then gift subs and everything you have to think of as a tip on top of that. And your sub count is going to fluctuate wildly, which is very hard to internalize and accept as a streamer, because you're like, I'm growing, and then it drops by like hundreds. And you're like, oof, or whatever. But at 1,000 subs, if I made $1 more per sub, that's $1,000 US in a month. That's an absurd amount of money, right? So when people discuss at 500 subs, that's $500. At 100 subs, that's $100, right? Like, that's huge. An extra $1 per sub is so much money. So anytime there's a conversation of increasing the payout, I of course I have a selfish reason to want to have that myself. I would love to see more, but I also realize that it doesn't scale. And that's an important thing to realize, is the importance of diversifying your revenue as a streamer if you want to make it full time, because you're not like, Twitch is never going to pay enough to make it for a very long time, a very, very long time. Pardon me. Yo, Sundays, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Yeah, a quarter per sub, 50 cents per sub, right? Any sort of difference in payout from there has a huge impact on my monthly revenue. As Dilly talks about that, we're talking specifically about trying to diversify your income. subs are probably the bulk of Twitch's revenue, not ads. I don't think that's the case. There's an interesting, so back to Loco. There's been a lot of really interesting discourse on Twitter, or Twitch discourse on Twitter, specifically about creator payout. And then somebody talked about, there's 3 buckets kind of. There are small streamers, there are medium streamers, and there are large streamers. Small streamers, maybe a different way to go about it. Extremely large streamers probably don't make enough money for the resources it costs to advertise their streams. In that, viewership is not free. Twitch has to pay to let viewers watch stuff. And big streamers don't have enough subs to pay for all the viewership that's coming there. You know what we're saying? Very small streamers aren't quite there. But in sort of the viewership range that I'm in, which I'm very lucky for, I have more subs than I have viewers. And you need profitable streamers to pay for the unprofitable streamers, is basically how that works. But subs and bits are never going to scale, right? Like that's just never going to go the whole way. Where Twitch is likely going to try and make as much money as possible is advertising. And, you know, everybody hates ads. Everybody complains about ads and running ads. But, like, that's probably the only thing that actually scales with straight viewership, right? Streamer middle class floats the platform. Honestly, yeah. I hope, does that make sense? Waldhar, thank you so much for that $10 tip. I hope Streamlabs doesn't take half of it. No, they don't. They don't. Streamlabs doesn't actually take any cut from that. Streamlabs just lets us have a link directly to it, which is quite cool. PayPal takes a small cut. I think it's 30 cents plus 3.5%. So I get like $9.60 or something like that. It's a very good cut. Might be 30 cents and 2.9% or something like that. I can't remember. So bits I get 100% of. Donations, PayPal takes a cut, but I get the whole thing there because that's just direct to my account. But Twitch gets their cut from bits because when you purchase bits, you buy them at a premium and I keep the whole amount. So I get 1 cent for every bit I receive. Any thoughts on the OBS versus Streamlabs OBS controversy? I moved off of Slobs, Streamlabs OBS Slobs almost a full year ago. Slobs is just too bulky. Even ignoring the fact that Streamlabs brutally ripped off OBS, I just didn't like the service, so I moved back to OBS a while ago. In 2020, Twitch made $2 billion from ads. I have heard, for the most part, that Twitch was operating at a deficit, though, that it was not a profitable company, which always freaked me out because, again, I don't want Twitch to fold. Pardon me. Hey, Maid Hco, thank you for 100 biddies. Which knight invented King Arthur's round table circumference? Thank you. Wow. So, even though OBS is open source, there are rules to open source, and the way that Streamlabs copied and reused it was in violation of the open source agreement. That's what the controversy was, Baradite. Yeah, open source doesn't mean you can take it and sell it and pretend it's yours. All right. I missed a couple of really good questions because I had longer answers to those, but keep hitting me with more. I hope you enjoy these conversations. Am I back in my box? Yes, I am. I have the green screen off right now. This is my actual wall behind me. What is the balance between raiding friends and raiding content creators you might have stuff in common with but don't know personally? So I see raiding as an endorsement. And I'm very careful about the people I raid, which is why I tend to not raid random people from recommendations. I like to raid my friends because I want my friends to succeed. But you're right, like sometimes raiding people I might want to collaborate with is really important too, because obviously getting a raid from somebody from a new audience is a great way to grow, for people to show up and learn about the channel and hopefully stick around or something like that. So it's really exciting when I check out a game like Icarus or when we're doing No Man's Sky and all these new channels, we're raiding each other to try and keep that hype going. That was really cool. But, you know, just in normal times, I typically try and raid my friends because I know it's a safe place for me to send this audience so that you don't get, like, accidental racist whiplash or something like that, you know what I mean? Or hear something awful. There's a concept sometimes of, like, only raiding up, which I don't love, which is very strategically using raiding to try and grow, I'm not faulting anyone who does it, but that's not quite the approach I take. %90 of the time, I'm raiding my friends to help support and elevate each other. Do you ever raid folks that stream something entirely unrelated? Sometimes, yeah. If I'm checking out a new game and there's a bunch of hype or drops around something like that, I'll raid within it. Hey, Fonsati, thank you so much for that Prime in 4 months. You just raid people you like who are on? Yeah. You know, trying streaming, yeah, I dropped a racial slur like 30 seconds after you raided a person. That's why I try and scope people out before I raid them. Yeah, have a good one, Nautilus. But when we did the No Man's Sky stream, for example, it was during Twitch drops. That's a really neat opportunity to just meet a bunch of new channels. And we'd have recommendations. I'd be like, all right, chat, does anybody know who this person is? Another good thing. Joe would scout people out for me. She'd watch them ahead of time. And we just like, all right, who's somebody random in this category? What are Twitch drops? Twitch drops are you watch a game and you unlock unique things in the game. So it's often a sponsored deal between the game developer and Twitch to get viewership on it. So we've done No Man's Sky drops. Twitch was doing drops for Tarkov a couple weeks ago. A lot of games do that. Trying to think of other ones. What's the best way to talk to other creators? This was super funny. So I got invited to this partner only meet and greet thing, which was amazing. And they put us out into weird little breakout groups. So it was like me and 15 other partners and we were chatting. And I literally said like, yo, how do you collab with each other? And everyone's like, I don't know. I just ask people. Everyone's like, I don't know, really shy nerds with imposter syndrome. So it's so hard to be like, I think you're really cool. They're like, I think you're really cool. But you can tell from the amount I collaborate how good I am at it, right? Like 0. How do I approach or think about sponsored streams? Very, very, very carefully. I get approached with a lot of emails for things that I'm not super think fit, like vibe with the channel, that I don't do. So it's like, it has to be a game I would actually play and enjoy. I'm not going to fake liking something if it's up there. Like a lot of shooters or weird sort of like free-to-play things that, don't get me wrong, I love free-to-play games. So yeah, if I don't genuinely enjoy it or want to play it myself, I won't consider it for a sponsored stream. Speaking of sponsored, a little plug that tomorrow in the afternoon we'll be doing some sponsored Humankind. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So I'd appreciate it if you stop by and support it for that. Hey, Sora, thank you for 100 biddies. Hydration check for the chat. All right, I'm done my soup. Let me very quickly wash my hands, and I'll be right back. Oh wait, one more question. How often do you get mail asking for sponsorship? Like 20 emails a week. Like a lot. And I accept half a dozen, maybe 10 a year. All right, be right back. Hi, I'm back. Hey, and Serious Tyru, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Hermit Bard. Brooke, thank you for gifting a sub to the Mix Science Bot. And Skackerman, thank you for 100 biddies. I hope Chair gets their fair share of the Twitch cut. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for hanging around during lunch. Hope you enjoyed the meta conversation. Let's build a roof. So I just realized I haven't had the Minecraft music on this whole time, which also means those scary noises we heard when we were doing science wasn't even a song. What's my next mental goal as a content creator? Is it growing your audience in general, or do you have a mental goal of this is the number that I'm aiming for? Oh, that's a good question before we transition back to Minecraft entirely. What is my goal? I would love to grow to the point where I can take a vacation and not stress about it. And I don't know quite where that is yet. It's weird because, like, I'm in a very lucky position that I'm financially able to support Joe and I, which is amazing. I've basically hired Joe to be my manager, which is super cool. Joe does so much around the channel. Is that called retirement? Well, no, it's like, I don't know if you know this, but streamers don't take vacations, like, ever, right? Immediately get the Minecraft music. That's so funny. And the big problem with streaming is relevance. You're telling me Twitch doesn't give paid time off? Yeah, shock Pikachu face, right? Leaving for a week cost you hundreds of subs. I mean, we were talking about Ninja before. Ninja had a tweet a while ago being like, this was, I mean, probably following the Drake hype. So Ninja's peak, he's like, hey, I took 4 days off to host the Game Awards and I lost 30,000 subs. Right? Right? Terrifying. Yo, Markov, thank you for 100 biddies. Why did the deer get braces? They had buck teeth. That goal can best be reached when the streamer has 2 ongoing sponsorship deals. Yeah. If you have like a monthly sponsorship, right? Once your revenue moves to the point that it's not just direct support from the audience and you get exactly, and Jordan has a very good call there. Serge, please take a vacation. My willingness to vacation is inverse to global COVID rates. So as COVID goes up, my desire to vacation goes down, and vice versa. You know? That's something that's never talked about. No, that's a great point from Jordan, talking about the importance of like a brand sponsorship as opposed to direct sponsorship from viewers. Pokimane has been pretty transparent about her income from Twitch is laughable compared to her sponsorship deals. No, that makes sense too. That makes a lot of sense. And again, I mean, we've talked about how growth doesn't necessarily correlate into larger income from subs and bits. Just gives you more opportunities to move on to other things, right? All right, I need smooth stone. I need smooth stone, and what I want to do here is at least. Oh no, we don't need the shape. I just need to do some math. Aha, math. Do you hear about the snowman who hates the sunrise? He had a real meltdown. I'm getting whiplash from chat right now. Half of us are talking about like finances and living our life, and the other half of chat is just memeing. Oh my god. Oh man, that's so good. All right, so what I need to do here is I need to find out the middle point of this room, which is actually pretty easy because I have this. And then I've got this. All right, so here's the middle point of our ceiling. Right? And we want to make an X marks the spot. I believe this is a 2-to-1 ratio. So I could do 1 up and 2 over. You have no idea how I worked it out, but you believe me? Well, I've got this arch, and I know this arch is centered. So this is a center point here, and that arch is a center point there. So I just lined it up. So this is the roof, the ceiling of the storage room, correct? So I could start it here. What do you think about that? Is that too low? I think that's a good spot. Yeah, start at the top of these pillars, right? I saw someone with a playlist of Eminem, the Cranberries, and music from the Peanuts show, and they called it Trail Mix. Oh, sorry. All right, how tall is this gonna have to get here? Sorry, I'm just looking. I don't know if I have enough height for this. And I don't know if I want to go much higher than this either. What if, hold on. What if we did a 2x1 here, right? What if we did a 2x1 here? I need to not fall anymore. Please, I beg of you. So we did this. 1, 2, up, 1, 2, up, 1, 2, up. Wait. Hold on. Right? And so that was here. I mean, that's kind of cool, right? But that doesn't work for the X shape, does it? No, it does. Okay, so there's a straight line there, and then we do an X from the corners as well. All right, so we have that plan, and that looks more like an arch than a groin. Help me out, chat. Did I get that wrong? More like a yeah, more like an arch than a vault. but it's going to have to be so much taller. It'd have to be way taller if I try and do it the other way. Raise the center block up one? No, because then it's a 1 in the center. And then it would look kind of like a weird tilde. Not a tilde, pardon me. What's this character called? Curly bracket? I don't want it to be a curly bracket. A groin vault is the intersection of 2 barrel vaults, so you're doing it right? Yeah, but it's still... I mean, I guess you could have a curved one. I mean, that is still curved, right? So I guess it works. If we make it wider at the top, it's still going to be an arch. Whereas I do want to try and I want to make this groin vault happen. Start at the peak and make our way backwards? Yeah. Well, not necessarily, because I'm willing to raise... No, I don't want to raise the roof, do I? I do need to set a height, so... Give me a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, yeah, that doesn't actually help us anymore. Okay, so 15. 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 23. Okay, so the other one is 15 across. This one is 23 across. Do I have any mathematicians who can help me out with a... What ratio do I need that? So what's 15 by 23? Is that still a 2 to 3 ratio? It's not quite, right? That's 3 to 4? Do you know your triangles? I know they've got 3 sides. Wouldn't a low depth of the vault be almost unnoticeable since it's from the bottom up? That's kind of the hope. It's almost a 2 to 3 ratio. So that means for every 3 that I go this way, I need to go 1 up. Is that correct? Because that's 2 and 3. Is that correct? I want to go from this corner to this block. That's what I'm trying to do. But it's also difficult because it's diagonal. So it would be like this. It'd be 1, 2, 3. One. Right? And it'd be 1, 2, 3, 1. So the other thing I could do is I could do this to give it more height faster. Oh, it looks so clunky. The other issue is that the blocks are longer corner to corner than edge to edge. Well, let's just keep trying it. Let's see how close we get. No harm in trying, right, friends? I need to go underneath it here. So 1, 2, 3, 1. Wait, I missed. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Buckets. Right. So, because it's a rectangle and not a square, we also have to do the knight's move. All right, so where do we move it over? We move it over every up one. So that would be here. Not quite. Serge, I'm begging you, don't make a diagonal arch. I'm trying to make a pretty thing, but it's not square. And I thought that wasn't going to be an issue. This is absolutely going to be an issue. Okay, I don't think we can make a groin vault. I don't think we can do it. I did change my count, correct. Because it's not a box, this doesn't work, and that makes me sad. I can make one? Start from the sides. Oh, okay, hold on. What if we pretended that instead of a ceiling, if we made it a roof? If we made it a roof, because I can make any square a roof. Do you know what I mean? The difference from that? So if I did this the whole way down, right? Just a big old arch the whole way down. And then I made an arch here and I just build them in together like a roof, right? They'll meet at some point. Does that make sense? That's how you make a groin vault? Sorry, I thought you had to start diagonally. Look, I've never made a groin vault before. I've talked about this a whole bunch. I'm not an architect. I'm not an artist. I'm just a boy placing some blocks. Hoping you're having a good time, okay? You're doing great, thank you. Whatever, this is too short. So we do this. 2 up. So I want these to be roughly the same height, right? It should stop here. Let me see where I end up. All right, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Think I nailed it? Let me see something. Did I miscount? No, that ain't me. I've never miscounted once in my life. I mean, that looked like it lined up. That's our center point, right? So if I do this now, and then I do this now, oh, JK, we're right? Of course it's right. Who do you think you're watching? Some type of amateur? As I talk about over and over, I'm both a professional architect and an artist. Serge, what's your job? Well, you see, I'm kind of like an architect and an artist. But I don't like to brag, so. Yeah. Alright, now these should connect. Is it super weird to anyone else that a ceiling is just... I don't know. It should be extremely obvious that building a roof and building the interior of this arch should be the same. But for whatever reason, in my head, that was like such a major revelation. That's on me? Alright, that's fair. It's obvious, but more so in hindsight. Thank you. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build this whole shape out just in smooth stone. And then once we have the shape down, we can go through and we can add some designs. And what I'm thinking might look very pretty is maybe we have a pattern that's just on the, like the flat interior, if that makes sense. The pearlescent moon strategy. Shape is really important. Scar does that as well with, dirt for a lot of his builds. It's just so much easier. Oops. Wow, that's empty. It's just so much easier to look at what you're building, or to go in stages rather, right? To start off with okay, this is my design stage, this is my decorating stage, instead of trying to do it all at once. Because if you make a mistake, it's so much more time consuming to try and go through and fix it all after the fact. Lava skylight? Probably not, but fair. Skylight would imply sky, but we're underground. We don't need no fake stars. Unless this is sort of weird mythology, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the dwarves who are angry about being underground all the time. Like, that ain't me. Probably also gonna be easier if I build this from up top. Like a roof. This is going to end up being barrel vaulted, not groin vaulted. I think that's okay. I don't know how we're going to connect it into the walls yet, so I'm just not going to worry about that right now. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah, look at this. We flying now. Yeah, I was wondering if I wanted to make it flat or drop it one down by the wall. So we're going to leave this gap for now. And we'll design that bit from underneath. How much glazed terracotta? Probably not going to be glazed terracotta in the ceiling. Mostly because this is an odd-shaped roof. Odd-shaped roof. Shaped roof. Chafed roof. Odd-shaped roof. And doesn't work too great in that particular case, you know what I mean? Oh, I guess I went right back into the wall here. How does that look from underneath? Oh, that's looking pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Okay. All right. So the problem is, yeah, to really appreciate it, we're going to have to see it from below, but we've got all that scaffolding in the way, and it took me so long to build all of it, I'm not ready to tear it out yet, especially when we're going to need to come in and add a decorative layer. So the big reveal on this one's going to be real big. There's going to be a lot of work in progress that we're going to have to just hold inside of our head while we view this, right? Which is scary. It's going to be very hard to get... Is validation the word I want? Confirmation. Confirmation, not validation. I mean, validation is also fair. Hey, what's up, Fisher? Was talking smack about you earlier today. Fisher? I figured I'd just come clean right now because somebody snitched me in the Discord. Figured I'd just own it right off the bat. We're doing some science, and I've still never had a result anywhere near yours. Makes me angry. Talking to snitching, I can't believe Serge got robbed earlier today. Oh, this looks so good! Oh my god, this looks so good. Chat! Chat! It's just the shape. It's just the shape, and I already love it. It's blocky, but I like that for dwarves. It's a good thing we're making a Dwarven kingdom. And again, it's going to look a little bit flat for now, but there's no reason why we can't... Why is a weird to say there. There's no reason we can't add stairs to round it as well. You know what I mean? There's lots of things we could do to soften it. Also, adding... Pardon me. Adding some different contrasting colors as well. Or possibly also, I want to say like a spine. We could add another layer of depth on the inside of it. As if there's supports that are holding the larger section back. Like there's a lot we can do. What do we do with these clips, by the way? Oh, you just leave them. You leave them in the Twitch backend, and then I collect them all and I pass them to the editor. The thing I'm most nervous about for highlight, why did I grab that and not take anything out of it and then put it away? The thing that I'm most nervous about for highlights is music. What do we use? What is the music we use to tell the story of Serge? Because it's a big deal. It's a very big deal, right? Yakety sax. I don't think I can afford the license for that one. Pig step? I don't think I can use pig step for that either because I'm more directly monetizing that one. So I'd have to go. I have a year-long subscription to a music licensing thing, where the importance behind this one is I don't just license it. I actually like buy it and I can use it kind of forever, which is cool. So it's trying to figure out what the energy is, right? All tuba. Hey, I'm Serge. Welcome to my highlight reel. Boom, 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 boom. That's the all tuba section. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think that's quite the vibe we're going for. Circus music wasn't quite what I had in mind. Well, highlights, yeah, what is the tone of highlights? Like, I'm definitely not, here's top 20 gamer headshot moments, right? Because it's the content I make. Which is sometimes here's something pretty, here's a moment of celebration. And then sometimes it's a, oh geez, I'm on fire. Hubris, you know, it'll be a combination of what we do. Wait, you're also voting for tuba now after that beautiful tuba solo I just did? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Right? Because, you know, at the end of the day, highlights are what this show is, except only the good parts. We cut out all the bad parts. Like when chat makes all my polls tie, so I learn nothing. Well, Loading Ready Runs had a long time to establish their musical repertoire, if you will, for things like that, right? Like they've already got an established idea. Okay, we've got sort of 8-bit music for a lot of the vlogs. It's using, what's that particular, like lo-fi beats? Lo-fi beat and hip hop is something you get a fair amount in like the lure VODs. So I happen to know a member of the baseball supergroup, the Garages. Maybe somebody who would compose a fiddle piece. Interesting. All right. Fascinating. Fascinating idea. That's awfully niche, though. How could I possibly know somebody with those exact specifications? All right, we have to take a bunch of different coffee grinders at different pitches, put them on a soundboard, and compose music just out of that. Got it. All right. Great suggestion. Wait, is that grindcore? Oh, no. All right, I already love this. Oh, what a great shape. What a great shape. I wish we could see more of it. But I'm already super pleased with this. So, here's the next question. What do I do here? Do I just extend this to the wall? The corner's a little bit weird in that the corners might be flat, but I don't have anywhere else for it to start moving into. I think I'm okay with how this center point looks. I think I'm okay with that. I don't think it needs to drop. The corner should drop further down. So the issue with dropping the corner further down is it doesn't make sense just in the corner, right? Like if this faults here, it being flat makes sense because it doesn't drop down anywhere else. Also, the architecture doesn't really support it dropping. What does it just look like if it's flat? It's not a huge area. So it's being supported there. Yeah, it dropping is a little weird to me. Hello, bat. Oh, I'm so pleased. I know I just keep saying that, but I am. Look how good it looks, everybody. And that's just the shape. That's just the intro. So something I've been thinking about for a while, and I don't know if we're going to be able to pull it off or not, but I'd like to try it, is I was thinking of extending that out so it comes out as like a stair and then it wraps up. But maybe only in the corners? Now the real ceiling begins. Yeah. This isn't even my final form, chat, please. Oh, I have to put torches in these corners. I'm gonna do that really quickly. Oh, I remembered it was going to be a mob farm. I'm solving the problem. The new lighting rules makes it a lot easier to not have to worry about accidental mob farms in the corners, though. Wait, did I not get this one? I thought I got this one. No, I for sure did. Love how I pause when I'm doing a munch on a carrot like Bugs Bunny. Yeah. A lot in common with Bugs Bunny. Alright, I love this so far. Love this so far. So, next order of business. Next order of business is I think I need to pull out the corners here. Maybe it doesn't work specifically there. No, it does because it's enough room around it because it frames it perfectly, right? Let me try it just on this side. I have a plan. It doesn't work there. It doesn't work in the corner. I have a plan to extend out the wall. And I hope it looks good. Let me do the walls before we start figuring out the top design, because I want to see if this has legs or not. And if it doesn't, that's fine as well. Bat. I miss Batrick. I hope Batrick is okay wherever they are. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one side, and then I'm going to pull out just a little bit of the scaffolding so we can see how it looks. And then I'm going to have to put it back in after, but that's fine. So what I want to do is I want to start decorating here and then see if we can add any highlights to it as it extends further. If that makes sense. Rather than design, oh crap. Rather than design from the top down. Accidentally just played spleef with myself there. Can't build walls if you got no legs. Apparently you also can't sing sea shanties if you got no legs. Oh, that's not nearly as high as I thought it was. So I was hoping I could do this. Right? You see what we're doing here? Now that you see the idea, what do you think? Am I getting some O's? Some oohs? Maybe a couple of ahs? Or kind of like a, oh. And then my thought here, because I love where those connect, is maybe this becomes an indicator of where some things can go. Of like where we start branching designs out of it. Why would an arch need an under support? Maybe it's to hold the wall in. Maybe it's not to support the arch. Maybe it's to break that back, right? So I was worried about it looking way too bulky, but I think I love it. So let's head down. This is the tough part, because I don't want to remove too much scaffolding or else it becomes a huge effort to replace it all. Hello, bat. Squeak, squeak indeed. Oh, I think I like it a lot. I'm still not sure if I want that lining to be deep slate or not, but I think that's a really good start. You feel like it needs to be higher? Well, it'll be higher in the very center, right? I think that's okay there. I think that's okay. Just use glass as scaffolding. If you could insta-mine glass, I think I would absolutely be doing that, actually. I think that scans. Let's see how it looks at the front here. Because it might not work on all sides. I see Jessica also speaks bat. Wow. Oh my god, the beagle that always howls is nearby. Oh, this is so great. Wait, hello? Oh. I just like missed a corner. All right, sure. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. I think this is actually a really nice starting point to start tying it together and holding it back a bit. I wonder if I do want just like a solid square there, or if it's okay in the corner. What kind of music do I listen to in my free time? I don't listen to a ton of music. I listen to music more often when I worked in tech and I needed something to veg out to, but most of my free time I'm watching streams. Watching streams or YouTube videos instead of tunes. And the very, very infrequent times I'm driving, I just listen to the radio. I'm doing it. I'm committing. Nobody's told me it looks bad. I'm doing it on every single side now. Crap. Best pandemic date night. Are you asking what the dream is or what has been my best pandemic date night? Beautiful. Thank you, Mitu. Just ideas? Well, it's tough because I think the thing to remember is when you've been with your partner for over 10 years, like I have, you stop working as hard. So like my favorite date night right now is like we're both just sitting in silence on the couch reading and I've got my feet on her lap, and like I'm just so content right now, you know. Just enjoying each other's company. The dream, yeah. Yeah, so like last night I was just reading and Joe was scrolling Instagram looking for pictures of cute dogs. And so every now and then she'd be like, "Hey Serge," I'd be like, "Yeah," and then hold up my phone and be like, "That's a cute dog," and I'd keep reading. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You have 3 kids, Netflix, phones, and silence is where we're at right now? Yeah. Every Friday, your parents go out on a date to a local or a state park? Cool. That sounds awesome. That's fair. You're on year 7. They're all cute dogs. I'm a shallow dog lover. The more jowl the dog has, the cuter I think the dog is. You and your daughter check out r/aw together. We used to check out. It was called Cute Overload, which went out of business or shut down or whatever happens to a website when people stop posting to it, stop updating it. That was our go-to. What books am I reading? Right now I'm reading, it's mostly really trashy light novels, like martial art, fantasy trash novels. Oh, my weakness, my one weakness. I'm reading right now the one I'm reading right now is an Isekai called The Beginning After the End or something like that. It's about a swordsman who's reborn in a dream world of magic. Dogs with eyebrows are your favorite? That's fair. All right, give me a second here. What's next? What's next? I said once we figured out where this connected, it might be a good indication for Deep Slate. What do I want the ceiling to be? Because I'd love for some verticalness to go in here, but I worry if it's too dark or too busy. Oh, I wanted upside down, whatchamacallit tables. Oh my God, how many is this gonna be? Sorry. No, we know how big this is gonna be. This is 45 by 27. Okay. Uh, 45 times 3 and then 24 times 3. Means I need to craft 207 of those smithing tables. What's up, Snack Pack? So if you don't know the smithing table, it has this absolutely stunning texture underneath that looks like dark red leather, and it's so pretty. So let me grab one right now and show it to you. See? Look at the bottom of that. It's like a rich mahogany. So, my thought here is, what if I removed the entire center strip of this and we just had this block in the bottom of it? Like so. Better than all that trashy netherite we have? I know, right? Recently watched a pharmacy isekai, and I think I like the dry cleaner isekai better. The dry cleaner isekai made me so upset. Yeah, you like that? All right, so I need 206 of these now. We use that in the ocean base, correct, Nat? I liked it a lot. Serge, you love our dog? He's a black and white Shih Tzu. Has the world's longest tongue, and because he's very old, only has 3 teeth, so his tongue is always hanging out. Oh my God. Yeah, there's a dry cleaner isekai. So the dry cleaner isekai upsets me so much. It's about a person who's reborn in the world, gifted by all the gods, is extremely OP, grows up alone basically as a child out in the woods, so has no common sense of the world, starts becoming a beast trainer, focusing on slimes. You're like, okay, I'm with you so far. It feels kind of shonen-y. And then decides to open a bunch of stores in random places because he discovers that you can feed slimes garbage, and so they become a dry cleaner. That's the isekai. That's what they use with their godlike power is I'm going to open a chain of dry cleaners with the slimes that I've trained and discovered. What do you mean sounds amazing? I don't care those slimes have a good job, Joe. I wanted my power fantasy, and that's not what they gave me. I thought they were going to be like a trainer or something. There's going to be a cool arc. Thought literally anything was going to happen. It was a story where nothing happened. After that point, nothing happens. How do we know the slimes aren't eating the clothes? They're trained to only eat filth. The clothing is fine. Hand waving. I'm going to refill my water. What is the name of that series, says Boko Chaos? I think it's basically like Google the weird slime isekai. You'll find it. Would you rather explain being a streamer or being a slime god? I need 414. Can somebody do the stack command for 414? There are a lot of those? What do you mean there's a lot of those? There are 3 different slime isekais? Are they all involving dry cleaning? I am so confused. All right, 6 and 30, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 30. I'm so upset. I'm continuing to be more and more upset the more we talk about this. Oh my goodness, chat. All right, it's a good thing we're iron rich. Thank you, Joe Kim and or Fuji. There's another slime isekai which is called I Only Killed Slime for 600 years. Really? Right, there's also the one which was I got reincarnated as a slime. I think that one was slightly more interesting because it was a slime that like eats a dragon and as such becomes like a god tier player in the isekai world. But the one where they become a slime, I'm pretty sure, I can't believe I've read all of these. I'm pretty sure they also pretend to be a human most of the time. So they're a person who's a slime. It's very silly. I need wood now. Oh, there we go. Joe says cleaner slimes, aka the man picked by the gods. You can't give it a title like the man picked by the gods and make it as boring as a person who opens a dry cleaner. Sorry, I have opinions about this. I'm very upset. Getting so worked up about isekais right now. Serge is winning me over with his argument. Thank you. Oh. Wait, is my math wrong? $207. What is 64 plus 64 plus 64 plus 15? I did it. I nailed it. Okay, everything's perfect now. Welcome to Hot Isekai Takes. I'm your host, Serge Jaeger. Serge, I just got here and I'm dying. All right, that's fair. Cleanliness is godliness, send tweet. I guess? Serge and Bede should partner up and rant about anime together. I don't know. I don't have a lot of free time. Not that I wouldn't want to spend the free time with Bede. So what I'm trying to say is the breadth of things that I enjoy in my off time is quite narrow. Because I have a, you know, I know what I like. I don't really go out of it. And as such, I don't know how it'll work. All right, let's just chop all this down. Oh, right, all my torches. Heck. Might have to go back up there and torch it again. Hold on. So what Serge forgot to mention is that a reincarnated person came from a black company in Japan, which if you know anything about black companies means he was basically being worked to death. So the gods that picked him because he was such a hard worker and didn't complain and told him that in his next life he basically had no responsibilities and he could just rest up and live his life best, which is why he decided to do nothing, become a slime trainer, and open a dry cleaning business. Does that make it better or worse? I don't know. There's another isekai, which is basically the same thing, where the person, the hero of the isekai, worked for a game development company. Again, you forget about this because the premise of here is basically immediately accidentally uploaded himself. It's not like one of those video game systems. Oh crap. Actually, it might have been because there's like a level thing. Anyways, goes into the isekai however you do. There's no bus senpai in this one or whatever. So ends up in it. Death March. Wow, I know that you immediately know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was Death March. Lands, has access to super OP spells, uses it kind of in a panic, accidentally kills all of the dragons in the world, including the dragon god, and so levels up basically to a bajillion. And it decides, while pretending to be a hero every now and then, that he just wants to be a tourist in the world. So just goes around basically trying to explore places, but ends up being a hero. That's Death March. Yeah, all right. All right, so I think this isn't directional. I think I can just click wherever I want. Yes, good. All right, let's head upstairs. Yeet. That sounds an awful lot like Freakazoid. Amazing. That might be the greatest sentence I've heard in a very long time. Wait, that just sounds like the plot of Freakazoid. I need every one of those. How has it become Serge rants about isekais is a recurring bit that happens on my show? Where did I go wrong? It's just who I am. Started reading isekais, I never stopped. Wait, am I gonna need 50 more? I thought I did the math. I thought I needed exactly 207, which is what I have. Where'd my math go? It's gone. It's gone forever. We all know I never do math wrong, so I must be right. What is an isekai? So an isekai is a particular genre where a person gets transported into a dream world of magic, which is a very vague title, because you're like, wait, isn't that X? And you're like, yes, X can be an isekai. It really can be. So any fantasy thing, I mean, the line, The Witch in the Wardrobe. Wait. My math is wrong. I'm like 50 short. How is this possible? I never math wrong. How? Very upset right now. I've never counted wrong before. Isekai maps pretty well into portal fantasy for Western media. That's fair. Ascaflone, yeah. Too focused on Isekai to count. Hey, what's up, Ghoulpaw? Was I short on iron? What did I get wrong? How? So it's weird. I was wondering if you get like Sword Art Online into a game, is that also an isekai? I don't know what the answer is to that one. Is 39 gonna be enough, or do I actually need... Oh, right. I did 3 by 3 and I missed 45 times 2 is 90 minus 9 is 81. I need 80 more. I need a lot of these, actually. Yeah. I understand. But, like, this is the question. Are the video game ones... Is the video game system an isekai? I could have it go either way, you know? I think I need 81 more of these. We've had this conversation on stream a couple of times. You're right. I've never had an answer I'm happy with. That should be enough. I've had a home espresso machine for 2 years now, and I feel like I'm missing something. What part are you missing? Are you unhappy with how your espresso is tasting? Are you unhappy with the milk? Something worth mentioning, though, is you can typically go to one of your favorite local cafes. And I know Fernwood, for example, offers home barista courses. But, like... There's a lot to espresso. There's a lot to espresso. I know some cafes, some fancier cafes, that it's so expensive and time consuming to train baristas that you'd have to work there for over 6 months before they'd invest in training you. Oh, look at how fancy this roof looks, chat. So even now, not even including, I mean, the problem here though, is because it looks so distinguished, it looks even less like a vaulted ceiling, right? It looks like it's just holding it up, but then that's just there. There's a high barista to enter. Boo? Boo. So I think if we want the, groin vault to scan, I think I need to make beams that come from here and wrap on it. I'm able to buy good coffee, but I'm never able to match what I can taste from a good cafe. So one thing to note is going to be the difference in equipment as well. And this is why I've never made home espresso. Like when you're at a cafe, the machinery that the barista is using is probably in like the $30,000 to $50,000 mark. Whereas a really good home espresso machine, like a really good one that I'd want to get, is probably in like the $4,000 to $8,000 range. So it's just like the amount of control they have both in the grinder and the machine itself, the bars of pressure that they're able to put on it as well. It's tough. It's very tough to try and replicate that directly. But that being said, like learning how to dial in espresso, what you're tasting for. Yeah, without knowing the exact problem, I just recommend take a lesson. Now's your chance. Kill that man. No, it's fine. How much of this machine's cost is precision and how much is scale? A little bit of both. So, large machines have... In an espresso machine, you can think of it as being modular. And each one of those modules is called a group head. And a group head is like the thing that you see the person go like shh, and put the espresso in, and it's the hole that espresso comes out of. So most espresso machines, most like at a cafe or restaurant, will have about 3 group heads. It's very rare for it to go higher unless you're having more than one barista operate the machine at the same time. So a pretty typical machine will have 2 to 3 group heads and 2 steam ones. Anything beyond that, you're either just flexing or you're having like multiple people operate it at the same time. But inside of that, you'll have one boiler that runs all of it. So the boiler has to be large enough to operate all the group heads and the steam wands. So like that's probably what you're thinking about for scale. But like an expensive 1 group head machine up to a 3 group head machine is basically the same back and forth. That makes sense? Yeah. I need slabs. So let's put this machine away. By machine, I mean empty shulker. Let's put a bunch of this netherrack away. Let's grab some of the smooth stone and put it away. Feel like your coffee is missing its depth? Yeah. So one of the things you'll get if you're taking espresso lessons, 50 extra, is if you taste it and it's missing X, here's what you can do. If you taste it and you have too much Y, here's what you can do. And it's like a very fine, it's always very, very, very small adjustments. But what it's doing is it's teaching your palate and giving you the skills to identify what the actual problem is and then correcting that. Which is something I can't really do over Twitch chat, you know what I mean? All right, so I got stairs and I got slabs now. Serge, have you ever had an ultra automatic espresso you enjoyed? So to start off, automatically, or like machines are very good at what they do. How do I phrase this? So the difference here is, what's the difference between a machine that automatically does everything you want versus letting a human do it? I've found that machines are very consistent, which is their pros, right? You tell a machine what to do and the machine will do that over and over and over, but it doesn't have a lot of nuance to it. Whereas people are pretty good at doing a thing, but people can also make a lot of mistakes. So what I'm trying to get at here is that I've had a lot of very good automatic stuff, but I've never had great automatic stuff. Whereas with humans, I've had a lot of awful coffee made by people, but I've also had a lot of extremely delicious coffee made by people. That's my answer to that question. Let's just do this. That's faster. So there's human elements that can't be replaced. Yeah, there's a lot of variables when you're making a cup of coffee, such as how old is the coffee? What's the weather like today? Is the door open? Right? And another thing that a lot of people don't seem to consider is coffee is organic. Coffee is a plant. And so it's going to change. It's going to change throughout the day. It's going to change as it degrades, as it off gases and stuff like that. And people are able to better respond to those changes than a machine is. You know what I mean? So I think that these additions, while great, are perhaps too thin. What if we twinned it? I wonder if that's just going to be too much, though. But like, we have such a big roof, it's going to look really tiny. I just worry that this will be too much. I don't know, we'll see. Not comfortable with how much information I'm learning about how poorly I'm making my coffee at home. Never feel bad. Look, everybody's got their something, and my something is being a huge coffee nerd. Oh, I think that's better. Yeah, some people just want something brown and go, and some people want to make an experience out of it, and I'm definitely on the latter. Does that work better? Do we like that? We'll never be seeing it that close from down below, and I think we can maybe leave the rest as stone. I'm a little bit curious about maybe wanting to swap some of these out with stairs, but I worry that it might be too soft at that point. Can I reach? Ooh, I can. Dear Serge, it's got a bunch of coffee here for the holidays, and I'm struggling to pour a steady stream from my gooseneck kettle without pouring too fast. Any advice? So the only worry you have with pouring too fast is avoiding a little something we like to call high and dry. This is presuming you're brewing with like a V60 or a Chemex. So you want to add water such that your grinds are wet, but not such that you levitate everything out. And as the water level drops, you lose it. So that's the only thing I'd really worry about. If you find the water is going too fast, it might actually be more of an issue with your grind setting than your pour technique. Because the whole point of a gooseneck kettle is to do a little bit of a slower pour, but like that's not on you if the water's leaving fast. You want to wet your dries and keep them wet. I don't know if you're trying to troll or not, but yeah, like actually yes. Yeah, that's... Welcome back, Made Age Co. Good to see a friend. Hope you had a very cozy session. Yeah, looking at that from afar, I really enjoy that. So, my friends, very important, very, very important question right now, which is, I mean, I guess technically two questions. Should I try and make a diagonal cross? The issue, as you can see here, is it's not ever going to properly line up, right? Because of the rectangle nature of the room. So that's question the first. If we really wanted that groin arch, we'd need that. And the second question we have is, are you okay with this being square? Because it's going to be rather large, right? When we look up. Or do you think it should be flattened? Oh my goodness, thank you for coffee, my love. Or do you think it should be flattened with slabs and or stairs? I'm not optimistic about the diagonal arch either. Oh my goodness, that's good coffee, my love. You're losing a Kalita wave. But same difference? Yeah, okay. Don't think I'm getting high and dry, and the coffee tastes great, so I won't worry about it too much. Yeah. Honestly, if you're brewing the same coffee every time, you're not getting high and dry, and it tastes good, then you're nailing it. No to diagonal option. I like the idea of stairs. So one issue potentially with stairs is what it's going to do here, right? Because this band is nice and square right now, but if this is stairs, then we have to redesign this slightly. What probably ends up happening actually is these stairs go away, and this becomes flat, and that becomes just a block. I think you need the edges to be sharp just for it to work at this scale. Let's do 2 tests side by side. Why not, right? I've got nothing but space up here. Nothing but time. And I've got good company. And I've totally been streaming for 5 hours. Hey, remember when I said I was going to take a shorter day today? I ended up feeling much better. So, didn't need to. Oh, it's only been 4.5 hours. Right, I started 30 minutes late. Oh, it's a short day. It's a short day. All right, so here's my plan. So make all of these into stairs. I forgot that I started late. Glad I'm feeling better. Thank you. Oh, I mean, that does just look really good, doesn't it? Oh, no. Let's do the whole thing. Let's just do the whole thing from down here. Oh, it's also going to detach the pillar, which is neat. Which is very neat. Oh, but it connects here in an awkward way. I can always do that. We'll see. See how that feels. That's not a huge problem. Yeah, the other thing it lets us do is it lets us be a lot more gradual with the curve. So before we have stairs, and now we have this, right? So once again, we're looking left v right here. So we have 2 things to analyze. The first is, oh, I haven't finished. Sorry, one second. God, that's good coffee. Sorry. God, that coffee's good, though. Oh. Oh my God. So we're eliminating the stairs, and we're getting that much more gradual curve now. 100% left. Anybody on team right here? Anybody on team right? Every layer we do, is it just looking better and better? All right, doodly doos on team right. What's my preferred method of making coffee? V60. You're on Team Zombie Pigman. So, yeah. Do the whole thing. Do the whole thing. Just in case there's another data point we've overlooked. Pardon me. Oh, hello, Thunderstorm. So this would be the final form of left. Let's see if this changes any more opinions here. So here's what we have to pay attention to. Do we still like the gradual, whatever we call this, of the deep slate as opposed to what we had before? Before it was a lot blockier. Now it's much flatter, right? So we have all of that depth and all of that texture now. So then there we have the left side, right? Where will be seen from the lower level and there won't be lights. Correct. Correct. It's going to be very hard to show that though. How it merges with the deep slate is your favorite part. So we probably will want to add some lighting and we'll do that. We're going to have some light here already because remember we've got whatever this block is called up to a certain point. And we might end up adding some lanterns here, just like we did in the Great Hall. We added all that detail, and chat's like, be kind of sad if we didn't actually get to see it ever. All right, I'm gonna go with Team Left here, which I think is most people. While I do appreciate the concerns about like how to look from the bottom, I still think the higher level of detail is still going to be worth. Still think it's going to be worth. I've got all these useless stairs. Wait, did I literally, seriously, not finish? Huh. Alright. Just like, didn't do a side. What's up, King? You having a good day? All right, now we switch to this. So, in comparison, we now have this side versus this side. Oh my god, they're like night and day. Oh my god. Would you do an entire level of the arch in slabs? Would you do an entire level of the arch in slabs? The problem with that, pie with two eyes, is you can't put a slab on top of a slab of different colors. So it might that level of detail might end up breaking this. Does that make sense? Know about the slabs? Yeah, that's a thing you typically only encounter in modded. Is like fixes to the way slabs work, because they're kind of weird. Slab on different slab is 400% what I wanted of a different update. Yeah, it comes up in really weird ways that you really wish it didn't. All right, I need to put this whole thing back in. Wait, only to about here. Okay. Okay, I think we're good there. All right. Let's do this again. So here's my definition of done, if you're curious. I think once we're done these arches, I'm basically going to call it finished at that point. And then when we come back to do the walls, we can add lighting and stuff like that. But I'm pretty happy to call this done at that point. What do you think? Too little detail, too perfect. Because I don't think I need to add like other colors or anything to the steps either. It's more done than your builds. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Rude. Completely forgot I had a hole in the floor there. Alrighty, I'm going to need 4 block. Very good. So I want these and these. Nope. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Just shouting random words now. Probably okay. Gravity is so rude. I agree. What has gravity even done for us lately? We don't need another canal, chat. We've got a lava canal already in the works. I've already promised you one. Sometimes I feel like you just ask for things, even if you know you don't need it or want it. You're like a child asking for a pony. You're like, that's so impractical. What would you even do with a pony? You don't know how to ride a horse? That's you, chat. You know nothing about maritime commerce, and yet you're constantly demanding the infrastructure for trades that you're not even gonna make. Worst he can say is no. I mean, yeah, I guess. There's no harm in asking is fair. How am I supposed to maritime commerce without a horse? That's really the question we're all asking ourselves. My mom got me a winter spice coffee over the holidays, and I'm trying to figure out how to brew it. I've roughly figured out how much coffee to water I like, but I might need to slow down the process somehow. Time for science. Yeah. That's the great part about coffee, is playing around. Experimenting. I mean, that's the difference between cooking, following a recipe, and sort of doing your own thing, right? Did I miss a spot here? What's happening? I did miss a spot. Fuji, I did a super grindy thing on just like, actually I still have a super grindy thing to do, and I thought of you. I was hoping you'd want to hop on one of these nights and work with me. We're slabbing for Wither Skeleton Farm again sometime soon. I've already placed 9,000 buttons. No! BT dubs. Look at the power of feather falling. I'm taking no damage when I fall all this way. That would kill you normally. Oh yeah, you're down? Yeah. So I'm at... What's that? 9,600 buttons. James is at, I think, between 7 and 8,000. And I would argue that we're only about 40 to 50% of the way done. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, friends. Yeah, just chilling. Placing blocks, partying like a rock star. You know how it is. All right. I think I'm done. I'm going to be honest. I've kind of lost track just through randomly chatting with people and whatever. I think we're done, though. And if we're done here, that means we're done the ceiling. And oh my god, it looks so good. I love it. You got distracted with a fun coding project and haven't logged in a bit, but I'm always happy to mindlessly place blocks. Heck yeah. You've been doing... well, we also need a major expansion of the Nether Hub to reach it too. But yeah, you've been doing that Discord integration, right? At least based on your tweets that I've read. You got like 4 things in the works right now? That's too many. All right, hold on. Yeah, there's a request to go upstairs and double check the light level now, and I think that's actually a pretty good call. I think, just looking around, I think we're pretty good just with the new light spawning rules. All right. We only get one chance at this, where we pull back all the blocks and we do the big reveal all at once. Are you ready? You got like 4 unannounced things in the works right now. I mean, sweet. You love the upgrade thingy? Yeah, the smithing block. It's very pretty. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's pull this out. I'm going to say that we're as close to done as possible. Nobody noticed that we're missing anything. Remember how long it took us to put all the scaffolding in. So if we got something wrong... It's gonna be a big pain in the butt to fix. But I'm hoping Oh, we'll have to run around and collect a bunch of this netherrack too. Surely a fix wouldn't require complete scaffolding. If I got an angle wrong or something like that and we don't like it, if it's the sort of thing that we have to go and fix it at all of the corners or along the entire ceiling, it might. What if we pull it all down and we hate it? Right? Calling it now, no problems. Thank you. See? That's what I like to hear. Most of the time when people say I'm calling it now, they're like, I'm calling it now, off by one, Lomeo, and then I just start crying a little inside. Find it very unlikely we'll hate it. Yeah, that's fair. If we hate it, we just build another ceiling slightly lower down. That just hides the whole thing. That's our backup plan. No! No! I need a stair. All right, we can't look up. Can't look up. We cannot spoil any portion of the reveal. It's a good thing I'm a gamer and I have no tendency to look up anyways. It's okay, I'm looking at the floor. You can watch, you can watch. No spoilerinos right now. Mistakes just add character, that's fair. And I got a lot of character, let me tell you. Oh, crap. Ooh, I like the idea that all mistakes are actually just narrative. Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. All right. We're looking down. We're looking down. Oh, bat friend. One of these days, we're going to look at a bat, and it's going to be Batrick Smoothskin again, and everyone's going to lose their mind. They're going to be like, he's back! That was the... Goodbye. Goodbye, tourist. That was a name redemption we had. One of our bats is randomly named Batrick Smoothskin. No, Pigifers. What's the difference between a narrative mistake and a plot hole? How angry people get about it online. There was a great viral tweet I saw, which was, I hope I get famous enough that I can... Wait, did you seriously just crawl back upstairs? All right. I hope I get famous enough that I just release like a really bad song and make my fans defend it online. Which was, I think, very, very, very good. Okay, all right. Again, we're not looking up. We're not looking up. We're not looking up. We're going to grab everything. We're going to try and clean it up. First time back in a while and you love the floor. Thank you. So, when we started... Oh, I should have taken a before and after photo. Buckets. Oh, well. When we started, the room, the ceiling ended at the top of the pillars. Remember, it was just flat with the top of the pillars. Andrew Chris, thank you for 20 months of bucket support. So what we did is we raised the ceiling by 5 blocks, and then we put in our adaptation. It's not necessarily a true groin vault, I think is the word, but let's see how it looks. We're gonna do the first reveal is walking through this door. All right, you ready, everybody? Yo! So we cannot see that block at all. We can't see the decorative blocks at all. But I also love that there's one netherrack just floating there. But the arches absolutely pop. Oh, the smithing tables, that's so funny. Oh, the shape is so good, though. Joe's like, my thumbnail, right? She's like, you can't show this off because you can't see it. That's light leaking through the stairs, yeah. All right, so I need a little bit of light. We need a little bit of light here. It really sells the height of the room not being able to see it? Yeah. However, remember when we added these? How do I do that, though? Not a fan of the stair light. I think it's very mysterious. I need a little bit more chain. How I make chain? Chain. All right, give me one quick second here. I need to pee. I'll be right back. All right, hey, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Neat. I definitely had a pee thought, which is my best thought. I do my best thinking on pee. Which is, go with me on this journey. What if the heart of the base, not a chandelier, nay, not a chandelier. What if we had a giant glass shape that was coming down, but it looked like an earth crystal, like a heat earth crystal that was filled with lava. And so we thought of it as like an earth and fire vein. I've been reading a lot of fantasy stuff like that. You know what I mean? So like a giant glowing crystal in the center, because I don't want a chandelier. But before that, because that seems like a big plan. Before we do that, I think I want to make some little sconces. Sconce is not the right word. I want to make some special light, some special lighting majigs. Legally distinct mithril. Interesting. Oh, look, we can see the ceiling finally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it'd be here. Did I not grab the lanterns? Fascinating. Fascinating choice. All right. Thoughts? I could try making that out of cobbled deep slate as well, just so it's a little different. So I'd make one here. I'd make one of those on each corner. And then I'd probably make one on either side as well. One chain less. Is it hanging too low? So the other option would be to have it hanging from the current arches, but that I think seems weird to me. Bunch with different lengths is a very different kind of vibe, a little bit more of a chaotic vibe. And what I want to do, well, one, I want to be able to see the royal red of the ceiling. So now that you can actually see the color, do you like it better being able to see some or no? Hey, Rainbow Wolf, thank you for the 4 months. Never not amazed with your builds. Thank you. Because, right, we made these before, and I loved how these turned out. I can't make it larger. There's no light source that is larger than that without having to make a multi-block thing out of just randomly, right? I'd rather replace the center line of smithing tables with glowstone. No, that'd be way too bright. If that entire strip of ceiling was just glowing, that'd be a very different effect. You, for one, love the black ceiling with the step lights? Yeah, I just wonder... I guess maybe if we do end up adding the chandelier there... Joe was talking about what does my thumbnail look like, and it's just black, right? Like... I mean, I guess if we did this, I mean, that's pretty impressive. It's like, we made a roof. Still very dark, though. Magma blocks do have a little bit of light. Magma blocks, we learned the other day, give off a light source of 3. Yeah, and even if we use the lightning rods, it's not going to make the light source any larger, right? Turn the brightness up all the way? It is. It is. I love Joe, but is the thumbnail more important than the build? That's a consideration to have, certainly. Yeah, I wish we could add just little bits of light, which we can't do. No, and rods are too modern looking. Will smithing tables come through? If they did, there's torches directly on top of them already, so it doesn't do that. I guess if it's too much of a thing, we don't get the big reveal for the ceiling at the end, yeah. Oh my goodness, sorry. How cool was that? When we went from having a light source to no light source? Right? Like, check this out. So take this up and just look at the roof. Sorry, with the dynamic lighting from Optifine, God, that was cool. All right, sorry. We're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do one of these. Nope. Yeah, the one, eh? All right. Thanks, Jod. I think the space is pretty cool, too. So honestly, for like a giant chandelier, y'all are making me want to hop into creative and make a version that uses grindstones as the chain that holds it up and like a multi-block out of lanterns and stuff like that. But I think that's not a today project, is what I think that is. All right, so I've made it shorter and I've replaced it with cobbled deep slate so that it has, I don't know, just so it's different, right? It still matches the ceiling decor. It's centered there now. You still hate that? So roof section 1 versus roof section 2. Right? So we could have no light, in which case it's just got that really interesting stair texture, versus a little bit of light. So you prefer the pitch black, eh? No light, big crystal? Okay, well, big crystal is going to be another day. I like being able to see it. No, like the glow lichen is... The glow lichen is going to make weird parts of it glow. I don't think it makes sense for just the roof to glow itself. Rather not see the light source. Fascinating. Would 2 lights on either side of the strip work? Not quite, because we don't have anything to anchor it onto, right? And it'd still just end up being lanterns, which people don't like because the lanterns are too small, apparently. Aziz! Light! All right, actually, this is great. Chat! Lurkers! Lurkers, I summon you. This is your chance. This is your chance right now. Get your vote in. Are you on team a little light or no light? Because the people who are talking smack. If you don't see a vote, do you do this? Type /vote 1 for no light or 2 for light. Look at this. Hold on. The lurkers, my people, 2-1 compared to you light haters. I would add a big crystal regardless. Is this the only little light option? Yeah, I would add like 7 more of these. So the plan, if we keep these lanterns, is I would add 2 to each side on opposite ends of the braces. And then we're going to make a giant lava light tomorrow. All right. That's what I thought. Would it be blue lights? Probably not. light is currently too bright, but better than dark. But Serge, I lurk because I work. That's fair. All right. Well, my people. I didn't think we hated this. So hold on. There's one little tip that Joe gave me. Maybe we can make the lanterns look cuter. If we went back to Old Faithful, the single greatest thing you can do to decorate in Minecraft. I'm gonna try two things. Your first time? Welcome, Romeo. Camp doors? It's either going to be a sign or trapdoors. We'll try both. No. I fell. No. I don't know if that's cuter or not. I love it. I don't know if it works for here, though. Wow, this is so dividing again. A lot of people are like, this is great, and other people are like, no. I like it from the side. I don't like it from other directions. I think it's too cozy for this. I think this works better if we were doing like a tavern. I think this is another example of something that's very cute and I'm glad no exists, but I don't think this is right for this. Maybe not the place for a lampshade? What do you mean, the Dwarven, the enormous Dwarven storage hall doesn't need cute little lampshades? I, for one, am shocked. All right, let's put that away. So the goal of doing something like that would be to make it have a slightly larger footprint and as such stand out a little bit more. Because people were saying, isn't it awfully small? And I could see that. However, I don't think it suits what we're doing here. Why'd I put those away? I need those. It's literally what we're working on right now. The problem with a redstone lantern is you need a way to turn it on, and if it's hanging from a chain, unless you're making it much larger, and you're thinking of a way to hide it, you don't have a way to... There's no easy way to hide a redstone lantern and hang it at the same time without making it significantly larger. So redstone lanterns work great as a light source in some conditions, but they won't do great as a chandelier. It's 3 blocks, 1, 2, 3. So I believe I'm doing a this. And then how many chains was that? Maybe 3? Maybe just 2? Crap. Let's find out. 2. Just 2 chain. All right, so I'm gonna make 6 more of these, 1 in each corner, or 2 in each corner rather. We'll take a look at it, and then we'll probably call it there for the day. And I'll let this stew. I'll let y'all think about it. Oh, only 1 on this side. Only 1 on this side. And if we absolutely hate it, if I come back and everyone's like, Serge, you bonehead. Please don't call me a bonehead. You have made your room worse by adding light. After we add the giant lava crystal, maybe we don't need those lights anymore, right? Looking across now, honestly, I like those lanterns. I like just the little bit of light it adds to the ceiling. So now that you can see one side with a little bit of light compared to the other side was none, does that change it for you? It's a very nice ambient light. Thank you. All right, now we're here. And then I'm going to fall at some point, and that's okay. And 1 more. Can you do lanterns looking like they're embedded in the ceiling? Hanging directly? I think it'd be kind of weird if they didn't have something attaching them. And again, this is the design or something that we could fix after the fact. But I like that we've made something a little bit larger that they're hanging from. I wanted it to stand out so it's not the exact same block. And we've been using deep slate rather prominently, but that could be something that we rework. All right, and it's supposed to be 3 away on the 4th block, which is here. 1, 2, light. All right, let's go pick up all those blocks. The 3 wide, the 5 wide seems a little narrow. Oh, that's fair. I could slab it so it attaches. Oh, I don't know. I really like, now that we could actually see the ceiling. Like, it looked kind of cool before, but one of the issues I had was it looked really, really modern before, where the ceiling kind of looked like it was glowing, like it was like some kind of like futurist cathedral. I like this. I like that we can see the deep red now, actually. So yeah, let me add some slabs. What we're going to do is we're going to connect... do we? So these are connected to the sides, right? Do you like that it's hanging from the red, or do you think it should be... It should go right into the sides? I kind of just like the hanging. I think I like this. I like that. I think I really, really like that we lit it up. Because now we can actually see the roof. Oh, I'm so pleased with this. I think that red is a really nice highlight color. I think we can call this a huge success. The dark was really cool and mysterious, yeah. Yeah, I had another thought about maybe having them rotated 90 degrees so they went lengthwise inside of it, was my original thought. Which is maybe something we could also do, but I think it's okay for now. I think it's okay for now. You'd love some mirrored red in the floor. I like that they're different colors. I worry sometimes if it's too mirrored, then you don't really have anything differentiating your floor from your ceiling. And especially when we have this much height, like, right? Like this much height. Wait, why is that all diorite? What is wrong with me? Wait, hold on. Well, I got pranked. I just noticed this. Who dared prank me? Hold on a second. Somebody came into my base and replaced an entire strip of my floor with diorite. There's no way that was me. There's no way I left that, right? That was Joe laughing in the background, yes. Bad. Whoever that was. Only one man would dare diorite me. And Suffix isn't even on this server. I was gonna say Lone Star. Anyways, like I was saying, look at this ceiling now, friends. I think this makes this room feel even more grand, right? Really ties in those pillars. Really ties in those pillars. All right, so here's the plan. We're going to call it here today because I'm feeling better, but I'm not 100%. I want to have a chill day and tomorrow's going to go long. So tomorrow we might skip science. I have some hashtag sponsored content, which I'm very happy to be showing off tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, we're going to be doing humankind. So the plan is I'm going to start with Minecraft. We're going to get in here and I want to start with the giant gem that's in there. Then we're going to have an early lunch and then transition over to humankind in the afternoon, which will be great. I've been approached to show off the brand new DLC that's coming out for humankind. And it's a really cool opportunity because it's a game I'm very excited to show off, and to get chosen to do sponsored content for it feels really, really good. But I still want to do Minecraft because I love Minecraft. I love this build that we're doing. So that's the compromise I have. No science, but we're going to show up and we're going to try and design just the super heckin' cool lava chandelier earth fire crystal that we're going to put in there. And that may also involve us redesigning the ceiling lights, which I know, man, chat's so split on it right now. It's interesting because oftentimes chat can be like, love it or hate it. But it's very rare for people to be like, this is amazing, versus people be like, this is not for me. So it's kind of a cool divide there. But maybe once we add one big light source into the center, we don't need these. But as it is now, I definitely think we need those lights. So yeah. Join me tomorrow for all of that. Thanks for watching, everybody. I really do appreciate you. Appreciate all the support and just chatting and, you know, you just being here in general. It's super cool, and I couldn't do it without you. So thank you for all of that. What else? Oh, right. Full disclosure for the thing tomorrow. So tomorrow's sponsored stream is not viewership based, in that I'm getting paid a flat amount. But again, as always with sponsored content, the more people who are there and watching, the better it looks. And, you know, the more likely it is that I get approached for more sponsored content like this in the future. So I'd really appreciate it if you came and hung out. Also, Humankind is a super cool game. I used to stream way more 4X stuff. I haven't done that in a while. So games like Civilization and Stellaris, for example, and that's what Humankind is. And that should be super neat. So yeah, stop on by and check that out if that's your thing. Or at the very least, come hang out for Minecraft and peace after. You know, you do you. You do you. Support it either way. Your stream is auto pulled up on my home monitor. Hopefully that counts. Well, thank you. You haven't seen Humankind. Would I be lost while watching you play the DLC? No, the DLC that they're adding is a bunch of new leaders and wonders and stuff like that. So it's more of a content pack as opposed to something that tremendously transforms the game. And I'm going to be doing a brand new playthrough. This will be lots of opportunities to talk about what's happening in the game and the decisions we're making as we go through. It's very similar to Civilization, correct? Yeah, and then Friday, we've been doing sort of alternating Minecraft and Variety Days. So Friday we'll be doing basically an all-day humankind stream as well, and that'll be hashtag sponsored as well. So it should be a very good time, and hopefully you like it because it's a really cool game. Thanks for the subs and the bits and all the support. Thank you to the wonderful moderators who I couldn't do this without, and my super supportive partner Joe, whomst I adore. If you're new to the channel, consider following. I stream a whole bunch, and hopefully you like what you see. I know you're done with Minecraft for the day, but I think there may have been an extra diorite on the right side of your sorter. Keep that in mind for tomorrow. We are going to go raid my friend Cameron. Cameron is playing Valheim, which I love. Valheim was my game of the year, and I'm very excited that he's playing it, and I hope he's having an absolute blast. I tend to be very family friendly. Cam is a delight, but will occasionally say bad words, so just be aware of that, but go spread that positivity. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a fantastic day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.